Hey, there we go. We are up and ready. Let me minimize this window here. There we go. We're good to go. What is going on, guys? Richard here with CRG Games, and welcome to another pack cracking stream. So, I've got a sale going on right now. It's 10% off of all booster packs, and the new stuff's coming out, and we gotta make room for the new stuff. So we gotta move some of the old stuff. And I've got plenty of packs available, of course, as always. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. And may luck be on everyone's side getting the spicy pulls. I pulled some pretty good stuff. Not on, yeah, it was on the last stream. It actually wasn't on YouTube though. It was on Whatnot. I'll show you guys what I got. So I got a foil etched farewell. This is around between $20 and $30, and also got a borderless Boseiju. We pulled a lot of other really nice stuff. I think I opened some Brothers War set boosters, so I'm going to be giving out. Where did I get these? I'm not even sure. I'm going to be giving out cards throughout the night, as I usually do, putting extra stuff in people's packs, things like that, throwing in some extra goodies, and we'll probably toss in some extra booster packs here and there as well. And I've got a nice little stack of rares and things that are. Some of these things are relatively valuable. Got a nice Sea of Clouds there. Baldur's Gate, Bountiful Promenade. I thought there was another one in here as well. So I'm going to be throwing in some of this stuff. These are all rares. And I have another little stack of rares here. I believe it's this one. Is this my stack of rares? There's a nice Kodama, Invoker of the Ancients. Yes, this is all Kamigawa Neon Dynasty rares, so I'll be throwing in some of these as well. And I had another little stack around here that I was going to divvy out, although I'm not exactly sure what I did with it, to be honest. I've got the bulk. It's not there. That's all Crimson Vow. Oh, I know what I did. I put them all in a box. I've got a nice little stack of rares and stuff I'm going to pass out as the night goes on. We're going to throw those in extra packs for some extra goodies. Hey, appreciate it. This is, was it Erebos? I don't remember what name this Erebos is, but yeah, this is the Erebos from Theros Beyond Death. And it's got a nice Erebos' whip here. That's still what, like a $10 card, somewhere in that range, $8 to $10. Whip of Erebos, that's what it is. I had it backwards there. I think Whip of Erebos actually, if I remember right, is only available in the original Theros, which I do have, and I have not pulled one of those in quite some time. If you like the cracks and packs, I got 10% off on all packs right now. Go to crggamesllc.com, pick yourself some up, and I'll go ahead and pull them. We'll crack them and ship them out on Monday. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So it's going to be probably one of the best deals that I do. For Christmas, I am going to be putting together some gift bundles. It's going to be a bundle of probably however many packs I can fit in the box, and they're 7 by 4 by 4 or 7.5 by 4 by 4. So it should be probably, I think I could probably fit 20 booster packs in a box of that size. And it's going to be all different kinds, things like this. So we've got like Hour of Devastation, Modern Horizons, Battle Bond, Time Spiral, Brothers War, Throne of Eldraine. I'm having a little bit of lagging issues here on and off with the camera, so hopefully those iron out as the night goes on. So I appreciate you stopping in. Joltaic V2. Are you a subscriber? I'm not even sure. I'm not sure if I've seen any of your comments on videos before. Let me just make this a little bit bigger. What is that? Oh, I can insert ads. I did not know that was a thing that I could do. I'm not going to do that, though. Let me pull up my window here. Is that it? That is not it. This is it. There we go. need to make this window a little bit bigger. And if I could just get rid of this chat here, I'll just restore it. There we go. And we'll hit resize. There we go. Perfect. All right. It is currently Saturday at 8 o'clock. It is the December 3rd. And we've got a couple of things that just came out in the last day or so. We've got Jumpstart 2022 just came out. The Brothers War gift bundles just came out as well, and that was yesterday. So we've got some new stuff hitting the market. Pre-order prices and pre-orders did just hit the street. That's going to be for distributors and what we would call backpack dealers as well. Pre-order prices are a lot lower than you would see on Amazon, but the pre-order prices are a lot higher than they have been in the past. Even for me, and even for stores, set booster box pre-order prices, at least that I'm seeing, for Phyrexia All Will Be One and Dominaria Remastered are over $100. One is about $102, and Dominaria Remastered pre-order prices are about $158 to $162. Just depends on who you get it from. That's going to be probably the lowest of the low, but what I'm wondering is Dominaria Remastered going to perform the same way that Timespower Remastered did? So Timespower Remastered, the original pre-order prices for that, I believe, was around that 150 mark, 140 to 150 mark. At least that's what Rudy said his were. I'd never seen them for that low. When they came out, they were between like 2 and 220. So we're seeing the same thing here with Dominaria Remastered. However, Timespower Remastered has touched $300 before. It's currently around $240 to $260. So the question is, will Dominaria Remastered follow the same path? Is it going to be a really short print run? And is it going to pop up to $240, $250 in that range? Kind of like where Amazon has it priced, I think, at $220. However, if back in August, when Dominaria Remastered pre-orders hit the market on Amazon, if you pre-ordered at that time, you would have been able to get it for around $168. It was $168.55, and then it jumped up to about $177. Now I think it's around $220. I've had a pre-order for 3 boxes on for 4 months now, and it's going to come out in another month and a half. So hopefully it maintains that level and it is still affordable. Oh, hey, Knight. Give me 1 sec. I got to move my chat over so I can see it. Let's pop this out. There we go. All right, what you saying here? You're ignoring Dominaria Remastered? I have not heard anybody say they're ignoring DMR just yet. DMR is going to be one of the premier sets that people are looking forward to. I know I'm looking forward to it. But yes, I do agree with you. Having a lot on your plate, it's the same. I guess I could say I'm in that same boat. I wasn't ready for the pre-orders to hit this early, and the time span that I have to put my pre-orders in is very, very short. If I want to lock in, the lowest of the low prices, was not ready for that at all because I'm still, working with, all the stuff that I have. So what would make you guys more interested in Phyrexia All Will Be One instead of Dominaria Remastered? Because I think I'm flipped. I'm more looking forward to Dominaria Remastered than I am with One. Not that I don't like One. I love the Phyrexians. Elish Norn is probably my favorite art and card of all time. But I'm more excited for the limited set than I am for the standard set that's going to be coming out. So I'm interested to hear your guys' take on that. And I need to do, where's my chat? There we go. I need to put it in this window. There we go. They are cool. Did you see those previews or those spoilers on Reddit where people had the Phyrexian cards with the Phyrexian mana symbol on them in foil? Did you see those? I can appreciate that. I also did not play those sets. That came out right before I started playing. So like when I started playing, Walmart was like just flushing out the Phyrexia sets. So there was like still some of them on the shelf, but it was for a very, very short period of time. So do you guys think they're going to bring back Infect? Or do you think they're going to do something like Poison? Because I know a lot of people don't want them to do Infect, but they're okay with them doing Poison. At least in my play group. I don't mind either way. Both will add a nice little... It'll be interesting to have Infect in Standard. Like, what is that? Like, what is the game going to look like when Infect is in Standard? Granted, I've never played. Well, I take that back. I played Standard when I first started playing, but I haven't played Standard in a decade now. I'm sorry, for probably about 5 years. I've only been playing a decade. It feels like a decade. Is it a Standard deck or is it a Commander deck? Because I've got a buddy who plays an Infect deck as a Commander deck with Skithiryx the Blight Dragon. Are you playing Skittles? Because Skittles is a huge one. There's really not a whole lot of Infect commanders. So in that regard, it kind of would be nice if they made an Infect commander. Or what if they did... What if they came out... I don't know why I just thought of this. What if they came out with something called Commander Infect? Where if your commander took 10 Infect damage, it would just be like exiled out of the game. Like it removes your commander from the game. Would that be broken or would that be kind of cool? Because I feel like that'd be kind of cool. Did I do a good job? It's okay. Trying to spread those out. Commander Infect. Maybe that'll be something that we see. I don't think I've ever heard those two together at the same time, but it sounded like it'd be cool. Let me get this thing up here. There we go. When does Phyrexia All Be One comes out in February, I believe. Beginning of February, actually. Now that I think about it, so we still have what 3 months? Yeah. We have 3 months before that set comes out. Doesn't it feel like it's a little bit early to be having like spoilers on it, anyways? Or how far out should we be doing spoiler season? Because when that comes out in February, we're going to have the spoilers for what Wilds of Eldraine and I think the other Ixalan one too. Hey Tommy, what's going on, dude? We're just talking about Phyrexia All Will Be One and Dominator Remastered. And how Phyrexia All Will Be One is... It seems like that's what most people are excited for, rather than Dominator Remastered. Although I'm flipped. I'm on the opposite side. I want to see Dominator Remastered. Mainly because I want to get a Force of Will. I don't own a Force of Will, and it's going to see a reprint. The only thing I'm a little worried about is the variants, because there's going to be borderless foils and extended arts and all that stuff. That part I'm not excited for. I do not think they should have done collector boxes at all. I don't know. Didn't they just do Blightsteel Colossus in a secret layer? Because there was just a whole bunch of secret layer spoilers that came out. I could have swore Blightsteel. No, Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger was in there. I don't think Blightsteel Dragon or Blightsteel Colossus was in there. I'm not sure what that is. Hapatra. I gotta look that up. Is that from like New Phyrexia or Hapatra? Oh, it's from Amonkhet. Vizier of Poisons. Yeah, I don't know this one. Human Cleric deals combat damage to a player. You may put a neg 1 counter on target creature. Whenever you put more, one or more on a creature, create a 1/1 green snake creature. Death. Oh, it's only a 2-drop. Gotta say, I like Capatra. That is a cool. I didn't play Amonkhet, so I didn't get to see all those, all the cards and stuff. But that could be a very fun deck to play, especially if you are combining it with cards from the original Kamigawa set, because there's a lot of snakes and nagas and things like that. There's also that one card. It's one of the it's expensive. It's one of the ones that if you cast it, I can't remember what the keyword is, but if you cast that card, you can't play spells for the rest of the game. But at the beginning of your upkeep, I think you copy that spell except for the bottom text, and then you create snakes. There's a very cool one like that. I might have to get one of these. Hapatra Vizier of Poisons. What versions does it have? It does have a pre-release version. Looks like it's about $9. Probably pick that one up because it's guaranteed to be foil and it's going to be a limited printing. And they can't reprint the date stamp until they do, but I don't think they really can. You think it's bad? Hapatra? I don't know. It seems like it'd be pretty cool. You could just run, run some equipments and stuff. No, you would probably. Well, there's not a whole lot of proliferate in black and green, is there? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I think you would have to run her in the 99, like in a proliferate deck. Transformers. Oh, that's right. That's right. They did do it. It was the Transformers one. I thought I saw Blightsteel Colossus get a reprint. I mean, I don't know if that technically counts. It does count as a reprint, but does that count towards them reprinting it towards a set? That's the only thing. I don't know what mid is. What do you mean by mid? Midnight Hunt? So like Hapatra with Midnight Hunt cards? Or is that like a deck building term? I don't really know like like deck building terms or anything like that, I guess. I just like throw a bunch of stuff towards it. What, Amonkhet was just alright? I'd like to get a box of Amonkhet, actually. Oh, okay, I see what you mean now. So it'd be like a power level 5. Like if you were using the 1 to 10 scale, it'd be a power level 5. It hasn't come out yet. That secret lair doesn't drop until it's the December super drop. I think it starts the 5th. And right, isn't there a super drop every month now? So like every month has its own. The only thing I'm probably gonna get there's two of them. One, Frank Frazetta. I want to get that secret lair. And two, they should be coming out with the Sagittarian lands because we're at the end of the year now. And I'm a Sagittarius, so I gotta get those lands. So I'm gonna pay $40 for, what is it? Is it 6? I think you get 6 lands or 5. You don't get enough. You should get like 30, so you can use them in a, like you could put your whole commander deck with them. But it is what it is. Yeah, the every month thing, that's just too much. It's too much secret layer. Hey, mine's the 11th, so we're gonna have birthdays like very close together. At work we have like oh, my camera just there it goes. At work we have like me on the 11th, then we have someone on the 12th, and then I think we have someone on the 13th. So we're gonna have like a bunch of birthday cake. Is that next week? That's not next week, is it? When's the 11th? Oh, so mine's on a Sunday. I don't have to work on my birthday. Joltek, I apologize if you have to work on your birthday. I've always thought that you should never work on your birthday. Not for any reason of like laziness or anything like that. It's just as a person, you get that one day every year. That's your birthday. You should do whatever you want on your birthday. I mean, if you want to go to work, then go to, of course that's your prerogative, but I think you should go have fun or do nothing at all. Holy cow, February 3rd? That must be a pain in the ass to plan if you got like birthday parties to go to, or maybe if you stagger them. I don't know anybody that I actually share my birthday with. Just people around it, very close. Hey, did you guys see? I just before I started streaming, I restarted my computer and Chrome updated, and it took me to the what's new page. So the first thing is a price drop or a price tracker built into Chrome now. So it says you just go to an online store, find the product you want to track, and then you click track price in the address bar, and it appears that when there are price drops, it'll send an email directly to your Google account. And then if you want to stop it, you just uncheck that box in the address bar. That is cool. I'm wondering what that's going to do to Honey, though. Because Honey is a price tracker, and this is Google 100% competing with... this is good and bad. It's good if you like Google. It's bad if you're anybody else that has some sort of software like that. The only difference is Honey pays you, and it searches for coupons and things like that. I'm not sponsoring or advocating for Honey. I use Honey, and I've saved a good bit of money with it, actually, and I've gotten gift cards with it too, for using it, and you get like cash back. You can compare. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of new stuff that's actually kind of nice. I'm gonna try out that price tracker though. I'll see if they can use it on like Amazon. I'm assuming you can use it on people's websites, so like it could probably even work on my website. Let me try it out. So if I go on my website and I click on, let's see, Battle Bond. Yeah, I can track my home prices. Track price. Okay, that's interesting. That's that's kind of cool. You don't have to do any third-party stuff at all. It just works. I like it. All right. What's that? Yoji Shinkawa Secret Lair. Taxes predator. Yeah, Tommy, Honey does pay you. Isn't there another? There's another secret layer that's coming out that's kind of similar to the Yoji Shinkawa. I'm actually kind of bummed that last super drop. Which one was it? It was the There was one from that last one that I didn't get and I really wanted to. And now I'm gonna have to buy it more expensive. I'm probably a TCG player. Do they still have it listed as the last one? Past sales. There's Post Malone. Why don't they show? They have August. Okay, there's November and there's October. So the only one that I really wanted to get is the If Looks Could Kill. That one just looks freaking amazing. And I'm bummed out. It's no longer available. Gosh dang it. I'm just going to buy the singles. It'll probably cost less than $40. This is saying that for the October Super Drop, yeah, there's Yoji Shinkawa. It says that, where's it at here? Release date December 5th. Where's the Yoji Shinkawa? Oh, here it is. So, yeah, it says release date's December 5th, so you should be getting it relatively soon here, I would think. I mean, I'm guessing that's when it ships. Does it come in Japanese? Is it Japanese and English? Yes. Did you get it in Japanese or English? Because I feel like the Japanese one's probably going to hold. Oh, English. Wow. I see. I would have got it in Japanese. And normally I don't buy foreign language cards, but I figured like probably most people would buy English, so I was like, oh, I'll get the Japanese one if I was gonna get it. I should have, I guess. Well, Monday. If you don't get an email on by Monday, in that case, who knows what's gonna happen? So when the 30th anniversary Secret Lair came out, the one with the 30 cards, I didn't even get an email for that. I never got an email for that Secret Lair that it had shipped. I'm not even sure if I got a confirmation. I can't remember. There was like no communication on that. Hey Mark, how's it going, dude? My week's going pretty good. I don't know why the secondary camera keeps cutting out every now and then. So I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with it at this point. As long as this camera still stays going, I think we'll be okay. It probably has something to do with the Wi-Fi. Either that or Spectrum. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, Mark. That emoji. Every time I see that emoji, it just looks wrong. That emoji, every time I see it, it just looks weird, I guess. But I know what it means. It's like, oh, Jesus, hot in here, you know? But every time I see that emoji, I'm just like, it's weird. But yeah, there are some juicy packs on this table here, man. Modern Horizons, Battle Bond, Double Masters, Hour. You know what I need to do? OG Jumpstart. What else we got here? Oh, I already got one of these. Ikoria. Strixhaven. We're just going to get all of the variety. for it. OG Theros. I got the hookups. Did you play that? Did you play the Jumpstart 2022? Dude, it was fun. I don't know what I did with my cards from. Oh, I put them away already. Dude, the value alone in Jumpstart 2022 is wild. Was it called Insects or was it called Gross? Because I got one that was called Gross that had a bunch of insects in it. And the other one I got was Boneyard. So I got 2 mono black packs. Oh, they're all mono, but two black packs. And I thought these ought to synergize well. You know, my bugs get sacrificed, and with Boneyard I can bring them back. You know, with some like zombies and recursion. And dude, I got crushed. I got last place because you know Colin he got was it Urza, and he got something else that was busted. He got Karn Liberated, the Urza lands, Walking Ballista. Yeah. Oh, he had Boneyard. He had Urza and Boneyard because he had the other pack was the same as mine, and it was freaking dumb. I couldn't beat it, dude. It was rough. Once you get Karn Liberated out, because it's a limited format, and if you don't have like a lot of card draw or ways to get things onto the board, there's just nothing you can do. You just get crushed. And that's unfortunately what happened. I got crushed. It is way OP. It's like that's like one of the instant win packs. However, he did not win overall. Another local player, Jeremy, he's really good. He can basically make anything work. And this is kind of what I say in League of Legends. It doesn't matter what champion you play in what lane. If you're good, you can make it work. That's kind of how Jeremy is. He can get 2 shit packs and just still stomp everybody. And that is what happened. That is exactly what happened. He did end up winning. But I tried my best, and that's all you can do. And I had fun. However, I did request that for next week, we draft Brothers War. Because I don't know about you guys, but I would like to draft Brothers War a couple more times before the next set comes out. Look at these colors. You know what I kind of want to do? Put all these in epoxy resin and get one of those guys on YouTube that does the epoxy stuff on lathes. Put these in resin and then just turn them on a lathe and then make a vase out of them or something like that. I love those colors, man. So I just ordered some gift boxes for Christmas or, you know, the holiday season or whatever holiday you celebrate. I'm going to be making gift boxes. Basically, they're going to be a variety pack. So they're going to have as many boosters as I can possibly fit in the boxes. They're 7.5 by, I think 4.5 by 4.5. So I should be able to fit, I don't know, roughly 20 something packs, maybe a little bit more. I'll have to see once I get them. They're going to be gift boxes. They could have anything from what I have. In addition, there's going to be singles. You know, there's going to be like collector packs in them and stuff like that. They're going to be kind of like little Christmas presents. They already come with a little tiny bow tie, so I don't have to. I'm very bad at like wrapping things, so they already come with that on them. I might get some different bows for them, and then I'll ship those out. And then if you guys want to put those under the tree for your loved ones, yeah, loved ones, I'll have something for you guys. That's what I was trying to figure out today. Because if I'm putting 20 boosters, I figured it was probably just going to be $100, which I know is a lot. $100 is a lot of money, but there will be more than $100 in that box. Well, way more than $100, because it's going to be something like this. I mean, this is probably more than $100 right here. No, is it? No, this isn't more than $100. That's because I don't have any collector packs in this stack. But there will be collector packs in there. There's double masters. I'll have to see. I'll have to see how many can fit in the box. I'm thinking it's probably going to be roughly 20 something packs because those boxes are similar in size to these boxes that I normally ship heavier shipments in. These are 7 by 4 by 3, and I can fit. How many booster packs can I fit in here? It depends on how you put them in. There we go. So, okay, so these will all fit in there. The nice thing is about the boxes I ordered, they're half an inch longer this way. So I can fit more packs in it. Because right now, you can fit these in here, but you have to fold the top and the bottom. I don't really like doing that, because then you just get like a crinkly looking pack. Oops. And I believe if I do them this way, I can actually fit more. No, I can fit the same amount. I can put an extra one on top there. Yeah, I'll make it work. There'll be a hefty stack of packs. Oh, I missed one. But yeah, it'll be it'll probably be between 75 to 100 bucks. There's a couple that are below 5. 5 is really kind of like the bottom limit, though, for a lot of things. Like Midnight Hunt is below 5. I think these are below 5. Ikoria, I think, is below 5. It might be 5. I mean, it's not going to be too long before a booster pack isn't $5 anymore. With the rate that distributors are raising prices and WotC is raising prices, like a booster pack's not going to be, and it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough when that happens. When a booster pack's average price is like $6 or $7. It just depends on how much they keep raising prices. Like draft boxes, the draft pre-order price for Phyrexia All Will Be One is $95. They used to be around $77, like $72 to $77. That used to be the pre-order price. So your store would retail it at $99.99. They'd make 20 to 30%, and all would be good. But now that's just not even possible. It's 100%, Mark. We're going to have, I guarantee you, in the next 3 years, we're going to see, I don't know if we'll see $8 standard packs, but I think we'll probably see $6 standard packs, which puts the box value at, I think, $156. Let me just double check that math. 6 times 36 is, sorry, 216. No, what's 156 divided by, I don't know why that number's sticking in my head. $4.33. So after markup, 1.3. Well, I mean, they'll be between $5 and $6, I think. You think 18 months? That's pretty soon. But we've already seen in what, the last year, draft boxes pre-order go from 72 to 77 to 95. So they have went up 95 divided by like I'll say 73. 30%. So they've increased 30% in the last year. That is way higher than inflation. At most, they should probably be like $83. Well, how do we really know that? Since there is no MSRP, there's not really a way to track that now, unless there's something I'm just missing. I think that was probably one of the worst things they did, is get rid of the MSRP, because that gives everybody a baseline. I'm not 100% sure what you mean there. I see what you mean. So you're saying like let's say the MSRP in 2010 was 89.99, right? And then they didn't change it for 10 years. Well, when you reprice it, it's not going to go from 89.99 to 95. It's going to go to 89.95 to like 109.95. It's got to jump a big amount. I see what you're saying there. Does anybody remember when they actually got rid of the MSRP? Well, 'cause I thought I remember it. It wasn't that long ago. Was it like 3 years ago? Maybe four. And then they just started letting the market price. I don't like that practice because Flesh and Blood, I believe, has an MSRP. I'm not sure if Pokemon does, um, but I'm pretty sure Flesh and Blood does. Gotcha. Oh, 2015? See, I thought it hadn't been that long, but I wasn't playing when that whole thing happened, so I didn't hear about it until afterwards. It's all flowing together, man. It's all flowing together. You go to bed and the next day you wake up, you go to work and you go home and you go to bed and you do it over and over again. The next thing you know, new secret lair alert. That's exactly how it happens. So let's close out this October secret lair alert thing. I don't need to look at that anymore. War of the Spark. Is it? Didn't a lot of things happen with War of the Spark? Because that's when they came out with the Mythic Edition. So probably that must have just been a year of change for WotC. It was at 20. That was 2018, I think. I have a War of the Spark pack right here, actually. Uh, this was. I hate doing this because then you got to kind of pull that up. 2019. It was 2019. I felt like that came out before that. There we go. We'll put a War of the Spark in there as well. Yeah, that's how it happens. You became what's that? What's that? It's not an urban legend. It's a story. Rip Van Winkle. That's what you just did. You went to bed under a tree and you woke up and it was like what 50 years in the future. And everybody's like, WotC doesn't have an MSRP anymore. Mm. Sometimes I think it'd be cool to do that. Just go to bed. Uh, no, that would not be cool. Never mind. That would not be cool. You'd miss so much. You'd miss all the new movies. You'd miss the next two Avatars because let's be real, Avatar 3 is not going to come out for another 20 years. Which keep that on your calendar, guys. Avatar 2 comes out the 16th, I do believe. Yes, it's not next Friday, but the Friday after. So that means I'm gonna have to order my tickets. Cinemark, they charge you $1. Oh, they charge me $1.85 to order my ticket online as a convenience fee. I think I mentioned that last time. 2020 did change a lot of things, but hey, we're still here, right? We're still here. Our clocks still run at the same speed. Our money's worth a little bit less, but we made it out alive. Oh, dude, that's some good stuff. I remember back in the day when it was George Bush and was it John Kerry? Yeah, George Bush versus John Kerry. I was in 6th grade, and Jib Jab. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Jib Jab before, but it's like a little cartoon. They make like cartoons and stuff. I think now you actually have to have a subscription or be a subscriber to them. It used to be free, but they had all of these cartoons from back in the day that were freaking hilarious. My brother and I used to watch them all the time. And George Bush ended up winning, of course. And I remember at the time, I think that was around when the first iPhone came out, because one of the teachers, her son, was in my grade, and I remember his name too. Actually, I remember his name. He had an iPhone, and it was like why do kids in 2006 need a cell phone for one? But this kid had an iPhone. They must have been making crazy money as teachers in Wauchula, Florida in 2006. I did not get a phone until I was 17. No, 16. I joined the tennis team, and then we were traveling, to games and stuff like that. So I had to get a cell phone. Well, I didn't have to get one, but my dad took me to Best Buy, and I got my first cell phone. It was a flip phone, and I don't know where it's at, though. I misplaced it somewhere along the way. I wish I still had it, though, because I have every cell phone I've ever had except for that one. Wait a minute, Elder Scrolls. How'd you know I like Elder Scrolls? Oh, Sleeping Night. You said that. Dude, wait a minute. By next Elder Scrolls, do you mean Elder Scrolls 6? Or do you mean like Elder Scrolls 7? Because we're not going to live to see Elder Scrolls 7. We may live to see Elder Scrolls 6. It depends on when Starfield comes out, if we live to see that. Dude, Skyrim came out in what, 2011? Quiznos? It's been a while since I've seen a Quiznos. I don't even think we have one up here. Wait, Tommy, why do you hate this conversation? Oh, yeah. So this is the thing. You know how everything is a feature in Bethesda games, according to Todd Howard? The length in time between releases is a feature. Like I'm sure if you asked Todd Howard like what he thought about the length of time, he said, "Oh, that's part of it." Right? Just like, casting spells or using bows or joining the companions, the time span between releases, that's another feature of the game. It's a really long-lasting game, so we put the releases out. We've had like 3 Xboxes since then. The 360, the one, and then the X. No, what's the newest Xbox? Xbox One. Xbox Series X. That's what it is. Or if that's the same thing. I have no clue. I haven't had an Xbox since the 360. Christmas 2069. The only thing I'm worried about, the thing I'm worried about most about games that I love in the development time in between them is when the next one comes out, like you said, Tommy, are we going to be too old to play them? Like, I'm going to be 30, right? I'm going to be 31, or no. Elder Scrolls 6, when does that come out? 2023? No. That doesn't even have a release date yet, does it? Elder Scrolls 6 release date. That's not happening. First or second quarter? No, that's Starfield. You're shitting me. In 2021, Tyler McVicker indicated that we shouldn't expect the Elder Scrolls 6 until at least 2026 or 2027. Deep breaths. That's what, 3 years from now? Fuck, I'm going to be almost 35 years old. So when the next one comes out after that, probably going to be in the 40s. It's not like at that point you're too old to play video games. So what who are you making it for? Like what game, like what is Todd Howard's audience for the Elder Scrolls 7? Cuz it's not us. We're going to be middle-aged. I don't get it. Starfield at least looks kind of cool. If it's not, if it ends up being bad, that's going to be a shit show. And Knight, you can probably pretty much guarantee that it's going to be delayed, because what isn't delayed these days? Everything's delayed. That's just a fact. So I don't understand why people, like, if you give somebody a lead time, just factor in the delay already. They'll be more thankful for it than if I tell you 2 years. Just throw on an extra year. What's it gonna do? If you deliver early, you're a rock star. If you deliver on time, everybody was expecting that. If you deliver late, you suck. Yeah, that's probably true, Mark. Why in the world does my freaking phone keep cutting out? I don't know why. I'm using Droid Cam for OBS, and internet seems fine. Everything else seems good. YouTube's saying excellent connection. It's just OBS is giving me daggum issues. But Mark, you're missing the bad stuff about it, though. Gaming has those good things. Dude, Mark, that's what I told my parents when I was a kid when I wanted to continue playing video games, is that it's sharpening my mind because I'm doing puzzles. But you sit sedentary and your heart and your body takes a beating because you're not moving. That's the bad part about it. Yeah, I have not played any Pokemon games in a long time, so I couldn't even comment on that. I know last night they were playing whatever the new Pokemon game is. They were playing that on, I think, the Switch. Is what that was. Dude, there's a Pokemon. It's called uh like Meow Rhydon or something. The Pokemon's a fucking motorcycle. Well, yeah, Mark, of course I'm gaming for 10 hours. I'm 29. I can still do that. But when I'm 45, I'm probably not going to be able to game for 10 hours. But yeah, about the Pokemon, there's a fucking Pokemon that's a motorcycle. It's so dumb. And then there's a Pokemon that's a pair of keys. It's called a Klefki, I think is what it's called. Klefki or something like that. My favorite Pokemon, I'm trying to think, where did I put that thing? Ah, I know where it's at. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm going to show you guys my favorite Pokemon of all time. All right. You guys ready for this? You guys ready? What? Oh, night. Have a good night, dude. My favorite Pokemon card of all time. It does not need to be in this case. It's not worth anything. Melmetal is my favorite Pokemon because it is so stupid. Yes, Miraidon. That's what it is, Mark. It's a Hexnut Pokemon. This is a legit real thing. It's a freaking Hexnut. Is this magnetic? This is magnetic. Why? Dude, Pokemon, these guys, who makes these anymore? Who makes Game Freak or Pokemon Nintendo, whatever it is? These guys have been running out of ideas for a decade now. Yeah, Melmetal's sweet. I love this card. But it's so stupid. Hexnut Pokemon. My LGS owner gave me this because he was going through Pokemon cards one day. And I pulled this thing out and I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, is this real? This isn't like a Pokemon unset. He was like, no, that's real Pokemon. He knows like every single Pokemon back of his hand. And I'm like, I love it. It's great. This is fantastic. I love this thing. And then he surprised me one day and gave me this. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. That's a Pokemon unset card, along with the motorcycle Pokemon. I swear, if that Pokemon type or whatever you call it is a motorcycle, how do I find that out? Miraidon. It literally is ride on. And you ride on it and it flies. It's actually a flying Pokemon. It's a paradox Pokemon. I don't understand. Oh, yeah. It's the future form of Cyclizar. Oh, my gosh. I don't mean to, like, poop on Pokemon because... What, are these things, like, fucking made by Goodyear? Or are they Bridgestones? Are they Firestones? Like, I don't understand. Why is it so dumb? I haven't played Pokemon in so long that I couldn't even do it. All right, I'll stop talking bad about Pokemon because I shouldn't. There's people that enjoy this. I don't know. I look at it, playing Pokemon or playing Magic the Gathering so long, like freaking Supreme Verdict, nuking your opponents and stuff like that. And what are some other like crazy 1,000-year storm, like Mathis Fiend Seeker vampire coming to freaking brand you and put a bounty counter on you, and then you've got Melmetal, the Lugnut Hex Pokemon or Hex Nut Pokemon. Like, shoot. The last Pokemon game I played was Sapphire. I don't know how many generations ago that was, but I know it was a few. And I played that on the Game Boy because I don't think they had it on anything but the Game Boy. Pokemon games in order. Well, I'm glad you told me what yokai means because I've always seen that word and not known what it was. All right, so Sapphire came out in... There's Ruby. There's Crystal... Okay, Ruby and Sapphire. Damn, that was 2002. So I had Sapphire in 2002. And then there was Fire Red and Leaf Green. I remember those. I think that's the Diamond and Pearl. Okay, I remember those coming out. Platinum? I didn't realize there was a Platinum. That was 2008. Black and White was 2010. I think I remember seeing those. Black 2 and White 2? Okay, I didn't know that was a game. X and Y. I think I remember that one. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I don't know if I remember that. Pokemon Go. I played that when it came out. Sun and Moon. I remember that because I was playing Pokemon Go. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Don't remember that. Sword and Shield. I do remember that. Brilliant Diamond. Don't remember that. Arceus. That came out this year, I think. And then Scarlet and Violet. Okay, so I mean, there's been so many. Platinum. Pokemon Platinum. That was 2000. Where'd that go? Oh, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I missed that. It was 2009. I can't find Platinum. I don't know where I went. Oh, Pokemon Platinum 2008. There we go. For the Nintendo DS. Yeah, I don't. That must have been the generation that has some new Pokemon that I don't recognize. A big centipede looking thing on the front. I'm not sure what that is. Dude, I've been out of it for so long. Just I'm a Magic player. So did it have like don't they split the Pokemon up like nowadays, since there's a couple hundred, that they won't have all of the Pokemon in every game? What is a VGC? I'm not sure what that is. VGC. Pokemon International Official Tournament Series. Double battle format, fluctuating ban list, set of clauses. That's Pokemon? Pikalytics. What is that? VGC 2023. Is this in person playing you're doing it, or is this like online? Pokesports. There's a whole bunch of YouTube videos about this. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, video game championship. Oh, okay, so it's a video game. Okay, I see. Yeah, I never even heard of that. Has this been going on for a long time, or is this something new? BGC. Okay, I'm learning new stuff every day. Learning new stuff about Pokemon. I did not know any of that. Don't get me wrong. I don't not like Pokemon. I've just been out of it for so long, and it's so different that I'm getting that. Oh, it's all new, and I don't know what to think, and so I just start punching. Damn, 2009. That's a long time ago. Remember back in the day, you could link your Game Boys up with like the Game Boy Link cable and trade Pokemon. Is that still a thing? Oh, you probably don't need to do that anymore. I did hear someone was telling me that you can actually like port your. Oh no, it was a there was a video I was watching on YouTube where a guy had like lost his Pokemon from like an old game or something like that, and they were trying to get it back. It was like a whole thing. It was a really long video, probably like I don't know, it felt like 45 minutes. Had a whole ton of views, and they were talking about how you can port your Pokemon from old games into new games by doing something with like putting them in the Pokemon Center or putting them in the bank or something like that. Which I thought was kind of cool, because if I still had my Pokemon Sapphire, I would take my Rayquaza and I would bring that guy to all of the new games, because that dude was sweet. Rayquaza, dude, he'd like one hit everything almost. I would literally just do circuits of the was it the Elite Four? I would literally just do circuits there at the end of the game. Just keep beating those guys. Keep beating those guys to get money. You get so much money. And then I would go up to the one town. I'd play the lottery to try to get the Master Ball. Never won the Master Ball. So it's not like Pokemon Stadium, is it? Like, is it Coliseum or Stadium? My brother and I used to play that when we were kids. That was a good time. Having everything like being in 3D. And I just saw that came out in 2003 after Sapphire and Ruby. Like, that was legit when we were playing that. I think that was on the. I could have swore we played that on the Nintendo 64. But it must have been a different platform. No, I'm fairly certain we played that on the Nintendo 64. We played that. We played Hey You Pikachu and Pokemon Snap. Okay, it was Pokemon Stadium. That's what it was. And it was the gold cartridge. That's right. I forgot about that. I bet you that's probably pretty expensive now. Looks like about 50, 60 bucks. That was a good time. Honestly, it is. Pokemon Stadium was one of the most fun games that we played back in the day. Because it had, I'm pretty sure it had like mini games and stuff. It was that and Pokemon. Was it Pokemon Party or something like that? That was another fun one. I think I'm gonna buy a PlayStation 1 and the game Medieval because I really want to play that game and beat it because I played it as a kid, but never got to beat it. And I mentioned that yesterday actually. Um, but I got to find a good deal on a working PlayStation 1 and then a nice. I'd like to get a relatively new copy or very unplayed copy of Medieval so I can be guaranteed that it works. It's all good, man. Stadium 2. That's the one I was looking at there. Pokemon Stadium 2. Why did I pull that one up? Pokemon Stadium. Came out in 1999. Okay, no, that's the one we had. It wasn't Pokemon Stadium 2. We had Pokemon Stadium 1, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Okay. Looking at the photos, I'm fairly certain it was Stadium 1. It had a transfer pack. What? You could send your Pokemon from red, blue, and yellow to Pokemon Stadium. That would have been. Dude, I don't care what anybody says. Back in the day, Nintendo was on top of things. Like, Nintendo was legit. Like, these were. I would have to think these were things that, like. Yeah, okay, yeah, it was Pokemon Stadium because they got the Rock Harden. That's the one where you play like Metapod or Kakuna. Snore War, Sushi Go Round. That's probably my favorite. Um, Ekans Hoop Hurl, really bad at that one. The Dig one was fun. Clefairy Says. Actually, I really like Clefairy Says, but that one gets hard fast. I'm gonna have to buy. Oh, I have a Nintendo 64 actually. Give me one sec. I'm gonna see if I have Pokemon Stadium. I just remembered. Would you look at that? I do have a copy. This thing is like gross though. Uh, yeah, Mario Kart 64, NFL Blitz 2000. What else I got in here? Hey, Zelda Ocarina of Time. Is that worth anything? These things are like kind of old. These are really old though. Like they had tape on them or something at one point. Like here's Castlevania. I honestly don't even know if these work. Um, they've been in this box for. I've had these things for years, just sitting in this box. I never even tried them. I think I got some more here. No, that's all I have for Nintendo 64 games. I have a Super Nintendo as well, and it's got some games with it. I don't know what's in that box though. That box is get some sanitizer. They've been in that box for literally. I think I've had them since 2017 is when I think I got those. And I've literally not taken them out of those boxes since then. They work, trust me. $30 to $50 each? I have a thing of Goo Gone, so I could get rid of those. Is that gonna eat away at the plastic though? Because that's what I would be worried about. Because Goo Gone, I had my very first car. I never got to drive it because I got it off my neighbor, and it had sat under some pine trees for years, and all the sap from the pine tree. It was covered in sap, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna clean this thing up. So I got some Goo Gone, or no, it wasn't Goo Gone. It was Goof Off, and I was like, okay. So I put some Goof Off on the hood to get the sap off. Dude, all the paint came off with it. It cleaned it up. It got rid of the sap, but it was basically bare metal after that. Well, Mark, I'm into a lot of different things. I'm what you would consider a little bit of a nerd or geek or whatever, whatever you want to, whatever term you want to use. Mark, I know a channel that you probably already watched this channel or have heard of it or familiar with it. It's called LGR, Lazy Game Reviews. I don't remember what the guy's name is off the top of my head, but he does videos on all kinds of old retro electronics, video games, things like that. If you're into that kind of thing, LGR, you would probably like his videos. He doesn't post videos very often, but when he does, they're always great quality. It's always some new piece of tech that either I don't know about or I've never seen before, or it's just like crazy stuff. Okay, so I figure you'd probably be familiar with him. Like he seems to be like he seems like he's a pretty big name in the old tech space. Um, I don't remember when the last time he posted a video though. It's been a little while, but I've seen a whole bunch of his stuff. I wish he would. I The stuff he does though, I'm sure it takes a while to get. Right? First off, a lot of it's expensive. I hope he has enough room. I feel like one of these days he's gonna have to move into a bigger space because all that stuff's got to take up a ton of room. All the old computers, the audio. the audio systems, you know, back when it used to take up a whole cabinet. We had one of those as a kid. LGR. I have to watch that guy's stuff. I'll have to go watch some of his old videos so I get my fix in for old tech. I wish I had some old tech. I mean, that's why I keep all my old cell phones. I feel like maybe one day they'll be worth something, but they're all well used, so I can't imagine that's going to be the case. All right. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, his quality's always been really good. That's something I struggle with is I guess maybe knowing how much, or like I watch people's videos and stuff and I see some like great videos and it's like, man, I wish my videos looked like that. But then when you actually like start to dig into how much editing it takes to get, it's not even editing actually. For one, you got to get all the shots and then you got to edit them. Like there's a ton of work. There's way more work to put it going that goes into making YouTube videos than I had even thought of. Now my dad, my dad spends a lot of time editing his stuff, and he does a good job. He's got like multiple cameras and multiple mics and things like that. And he's still learning. I mean, he's been doing it for longer than I have, but his content requires more things than I guess the Magic the Gathering content does. I kind of wish it was a little bit. I don't know. I'd like to make some different content with Magic the Gathering, but I am still waiting on one piece of equipment left that I want to get before I venture into different styles of videos, and that's a GoPro. I feel like a GoPro is probably what my next purchase is going to be for like equipment wise. My dad had Nokias back in the day. When I was in high school, down in the basement, we had this little plastic bucket, and I remember it had a bunch of old cell phones in it, and I think they were like all Nokia flip phones with the little antennas that you would pull open. JB, that is actually what I want to do, is extreme pack opening with every different way. Now, one of the things I want to do. So my dad has a Canon. It's a small can. It's a replica Canon. It's not huge. It's probably like when it's sitting on the table, it would probably take up the footprint of the playmat. And it's probably, I don't know, get my tape measure here. It's probably a foot tall, probably 18 inches long. I'm trying to visualize it here with the tape measure, and probably 8 to 10 inches wide. I believe it's a Civil War replica. It's got a nickel finish on the barrel. It's really cool. I'd like to open packs with it. Mark, there's a 0% chance I'm going skydiving. I like my feet on the ground where they belong. Unless I'm in an airplane. It's okay in an airplane, but I have no plans to ever skydive. I just don't want to take the risk. I don't want to pull my chute cord, and then have forks and spoons come out. No, thank you. That is not happening. However, if you guys are familiar with Tucker Gott, he does, what do you call it, paragliding? Yeah, with the motor on your back. I'd like to try that. And I've looked into getting a whole setup, and it's really not that bad. For 10 grand, basically, you can get your wing, and you can get, your motor and everything just ready to go. You can get the whole package. And probably have enough left over to take courses as well. Go through the couple day. I think it's like 3 days school, training session to get familiar, competent in what you're doing. And there's plenty of big fields where I live. So I've been thinking about doing that, but it's a, it's a lot of money. And if I crash it, um, I'm probably, you know, there's a chance I'm not going to be able to crash twice. So I don't know. We'll see. That's something I'd like to do. It's more like just a form of transportation than anything, because you're not like going super fast. You're going like what, 35 miles an hour, maybe 45 miles an hour. You can really go as high as you want. I'm pretty sure he's gone to like 10,000 feet before. No, did he go to 10,000? I think he did. I could have swore Tucker did go to like 10,000 feet, and it looked scary, but also it looked fun. And I would just go. Well, I can't really take off where I'm at. I'd probably go out to my parents' house. I'm trying to think who has a big yard around me that I could take off in. Oh, across town, there's a giant, like, there's like an industrial park. I could take off out there, and then go fly to my parents' house. It'd be pretty cool. So I've been streaming for an hour and 12 minutes now. The idea today was to crack some packs. Does anybody want to crack packs? If not, it's fine. But I do have 10% off on everything right now. And of course, it's free shipping. There's no tax if you're outside the state of Ohio. So it's a pretty good deal. And then Wednesday, my gift boxes come in. I'm going to build those gift boxes. Oh, sounds good. Someone on Reddit was saying that they thought I should do mystery packs, because for like the gambling aspect. I find it strange. Do I find it strange? I don't know. Why would you buy 3 mystery booster packs rather than just buy the 3 you want? That's what I don't get. Sounds good, Tommy. It's no problem. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing on a string. Dude, the holidays are gonna wreck a lot of stuff. Hey, did you guys see? There were some numbers that came out. Shoot, what was it? Was it Black Friday this year? Consumers apparently spent a record amount of money on Black Friday. It was like, I thought I could have swore it was like $6.2 billion. Black Friday record spending. Let me just look up what that number actually was. Record store day? What is that? Oh, record store. Okay, that's an adjective and a noun. Black Friday record sales 2022. Oh, $9.12 billion between Black Friday and Cyber Monday. That's insane. Because we've been hearing for a while that things, I don't know if you guys have checked your 401ks, but they should be up for the quarter, at least. I'm up like 0.2% for this quarter. But the last couple of months, like, it seems like things are starting to turn around a little bit. I was looking at the performance chart, since the beginning. I think since the beginning of this year, I'm down like, I don't know, 16%. But like the last 3 months, it's up like 10 to 12% from where it was. Yeah, it's no problem, Tommy. That was that's the one I pulled out of my binder, wasn't it? Yeah. That spicy Hellkite Tyrant. And that's a good one to have for Brothers War, since, well, that's the one if you control 20 or more artifacts, you win. So you just have a bunch of treasure tokens. You play it in Gruul, make a bunch of treasures with Jolene and Descent into Avernus, and boom, you win. Sounds good, Tommy. I just reading your comment there about the questions. Yep, I'm always available. Trying to think what the next. I ordered. I didn't post it about anything, but I ordered some. I had a request for Kaldheim set booster packs, so I put in an order. Monday? I think it was Monday. It might have been last Sunday. Monday or Sunday. And I have not gotten a shipping confirmation. I've gotten order confirmation, but I've not gotten a shipping confirmation yet. So I don't know what the hell is going on there. But I've only ever had one request for a Kaldheim set booster pack. So I only ordered 2 boxes just because nobody has ever asked for that. But I do need them because I got to have like one of everything. The only problem is now I got to carry a collector, a set, and a draft of every set. It would be nice if it was just all you had to have was a draft booster box of each one, and then you have all of the different products. It just there's too many of them right now to I don't know how. I'd have to look. There's what, like 100 and something sets, or is it 100 sets? I have to have 100 different booster packs, dude. That would be legit. At that one time, I did like the magic through the like history, and put together one of like a whole bunch of different things. JB, was that you? Damn, dog. What you got there? Zendikar Rising Collector. Oh. Wow. You got the bigger discount anyways. All right, let me see what you got here. 3 Theros, 3 Throne of Eldraine, 3 Time Spire Remastered. 3 Theros. Throne of Eldraine. I think I have to open up a new box at TSR. I do. So we're going to open up a new box of Time Spire Remastered. 3 Journey into Nyx. Three Born of the Gods. One ZNR. JB, you're going to have to go ahead and pick. And there are 5 on the left, 4 on the right. And Time Spire Remastered. I can open up that. I could have sworn I had one of these open already, but I guess I do not. And you can go ahead and pick out of this box here. Where's my knife? All right, found it. Left 3. Bottom right. All right. Left number 3. Usually I try to avoid cutting from the top just because I like to leave the box at least a little bit nice. All right. Where's our middle? These are shuffled around. I swear, every Time Spy Remastered box looks like it's been through the ringer. What'd you say? Left, bottom, right. It's these ones are shuffled over. There we go. One, two, three. All right, let's even these up. There we go. And got my sleeves ready because we're probably going to need those. You know, I was playing music on the last stream and I got a copyright strike. Music the entire time on the stream. You know what got copyright struck? Down with the Sickness. You could just faintly hear Disturbed in the background. And that got me a copyright strike. JB, what do you want to open first? What is L9L? All right, Eldraine. Or am I reading that wrong? Do I gotta put my glasses on? I'm not. Oh, lol. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm not even that far away from the screen, and it's that whole getting older thing, you know. Things start to deteriorate. Deteriorate. All right, what do we got? Oh, these are Japanese packs, so we're backwards here. Food, planes. Hey, that's a rare. Fae of Wishes. Showcase rare, actually. And Piper of the Swarm. Thunderous Snapper. Once and Future. Righteousness. Charm Sleep. Crashing Drawbridge. This is one of my favorite cards from this set. A 0/4 for 2 that creatures you control gain haste until on a turn. It's not just creature you control. Creatures you control. It's freaking amazing. Foil Showcase, Fae of Wishes. Very nice. I'm not sure what that's worth. What does that do? Granted, you may choose a non-creature you own from outside the game, reveal it, and put it in your hand. Or flying, pay 2, discard 2 cards, return Fae of Wishes to its owner's hand. Okay. And it's a 1/4 flyer. It's an interesting one. These fairy tokens, I believe, are like $1, by the way. We got a Forest. Wicked Wolf, ATBs. It fights up to 1 creature you don't control. And sacking a food will allow you to give it a 1/1 counter. Foreboding Fruit, Festive Funeral, Locthwain Gargoyle, 7 Dwarves, nice. Golden Egg, and Merfolk Secret Keeper. I'm going to zoom in just slightly. Oops. There we go. Is that too far? That is too far. There we go. But Wish isn't allowed in Commander though, right? Because there is no outside the game. Yeah, an acclaimed contender. ETBs, if you control another knight, look at the top 5 of your library. You may roll knight or equipment or legendary artifact card from among them, put in your hand, press on the bottom of your library in order. That'd be a good one in Brothers War. Legendary artifacts, there's a whole bunch of those things. Sir Aelin, got Joust. Frogify. Frogify's a good one. We know that. Barrow Witches, Garenbrig Paladin, Grimrock Knight, Tall's Beanstalk, Mulet Scavengers, and Fairy Guide Mother. Not too shabby. But isn't Frogify like, I think Frogify is actually a few bucks. Or one of them, something like that. There's a card that's like Frogify that's actually got some value to it. I'm not sure which one it is. All right, there's our rares from Throne of Eldraine, Fae of Wishes, Acclaimed Contender, Wicked Wolf, and Piper of the Storm. All right, let's do Born of the Gods next. We'll get into the old stuff. Bog. They should have put it. They should have put the the set name as Bog instead of B and G. That would have been cool. All right, what do we got? Floodtide Serpent. Rise to the challenge. Nyxborn Eidolon. Got a Charging Badger. Elite Skirmisher. Badgers don't give a fuck. Divination. Draw 2 cards for 3. Karametra's Favor. So you got a Pillar of War. As long as it's enchanted, it can attack as though it didn't have Defender. Okay. Satyr Nyx Smith. Searing Blood. And Tromokratus. Okay, I remember this guy. Hexproof, unless it's attacking or blocking, can't be blocked unless all creatures defending player controls blocks it. Rip. And a Theros Swamp and a zombie token. Still got a little bit of lag there, and I don't know exactly why that is. Yeah, Joltech, that's exactly why I have been buying 2012 to 2015 era product. It's for the nostalgia. This is my favorite border style as well. So this is what I tried to get a good bit of. Nyxborn Triton with Bestow, War Chanter of Magus, Sudden Storm. What does that do? Target creature gets +X/+X, where X is your devotion to green. Put that in an elf deck, dude. That would freaking kill. Aspect of Hydra. Okay, I like that. There's probably some more aspects then if there's a Hydra one. Ornitharch, Noble Quarry. All creatures able to block Noble Quarry or enchanted creature do so. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1. And an Astral Cornucopia. Enters with X charge counters on it. My buddy was playing this in, I can't remember what deck it was, but he had this in a deck not too long ago. Wait a minute, aren't the bird tokens from this set kind of expensive because of that one card that counters a spell and gives him a bird? Favorite set of all time? Return to Ravnica. I like Return to Ravnica. I like everything about that set. I like drafting it. I think the cards look great. I think the flavor's cool. I think the mechanics are fun. Return to Ravnica is my, that's my go-to. Hey, another aspect of Hydra. Odinus, River Trawler, Neshin Demoloch, and Plea for Guidance. Search library for the 2 enchantment cards, reveal them, put them in your hand, and then shuffle your library. And we got our ad card. Destiny Won't Wait. MTGHeroesPath.com. Wonder if that website even works. Oh, that's right. You're right. It's the 3/3 bird, not the 2/2 bird. All right. Theros. Let's do Theros. Mark, what's your favorite set? We got Cavalry Pegasus. Each attacking human gains flying until on a turn. Hey, that's good in a soldier deck. Nylea's Disciple. We got Stymied Hopes. Neshin Courser. Damn. That's waifu before there was magic waifu cards. Hoplites, Tormented Hero, Shipwreck Singer, and you got a Fleece Mane Lion. As long as it's monstrous, it has hexproof and indestructible. It's a 3/3 for 2. Talk about value. Come on, autofocus. Any 3/3 for 2 is good. One sec. There we go. Fleece Mane Lion. Put that in our rares. Magic 2014 expansion. Yeah, remember around that time they didn't call them core sets. They called them whatever it was. It was like M14, M15, M12, M13. They changed the name, so if you try to search for like Core 2012, well, there isn't a Core 2012. It was M12. Got a Lightning Strike, Triton Shore Thief. Yeah, Shore Thief. What else we got? Ordeal of Heliod, Centaur Battlemaster, Favorite Hoplite. Hey, Curse of the Swine. I'm pretty sure Curse of the Swine is relatively valuable. Oh yeah, because that's our rare. Exile X target creatures. For each creature exiled this way, its controller puts a 2/2 green boar creature token. Let me pull up Theros so I can actually like see these values. This was what, 2014, 13? Theros is 2013. I gotta log in. All right, one sec. Theros 2013. Really? Modern Horizons 2? I wouldn't have guessed that. Swan Song's $12. The bird token from this set is almost $4. Damn, Curse of the Swine must have went down. I don't even see it on here. Ooh, check that out. A foil Gainsay. What is that going for? This is an uncommon. Where's it at? Gainsay. Oh, it's not that much. Counter target blue spell. And a soldier token there. But it's a beauty. Look at the fingernails. The fingernails are foily, but like the fingers aren't. That is freaking sweet. Underappreciated, dude. All of this stuff is underappreciated these days. God's Willing. I believe this was the first printing of God's Willing. And this got reprinted in Double Masters 2022. Wingstein Rider, Two-Headed Cerberus. Aberrant Overlord. What is that? Enters the battlefield. Put a number of 1/1 black harpy creature tokens of flying on the battlefield equal to your devotion to black. It is a demon. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a creature. I'd like to put that in Shadowborn Apostle deck. There's Daxos. Daxos of Miletus. Is there a Mystical Archives, God Willing? Why do I not recognize that? God's Willing in Mystical Archive. Did I spell that wrong? It's God's... No. God's... Oh, there's no apostrophe at all. God's Willing Mystical Archive. I gotta look at the art here. Let's do Journey into Nyx next. We're still a little bit laggy here for some reason. Okay, now I see it. I do recognize that. Yeah, it must be something with the Wi-Fi. I have not been able to get USB Direct for OSB to work yet. Through the app, through the OSB app or OBS app. All right, Rotted Hulk. We got a Hubris, Pensive Minotaur. Why does it feel like there's a foil in this one? Cast into Darkness, Oresco Swiftclaw. Hey, Temple of Epiphany. Where's Jerry? He's not even in here, I don't think. A Plains. Hey, there's the no, that's the 2/2 bird. Gosh dang it. Temple of Epiphany. Yeah. We got the scry. Alright, Countermand. The Countermand's actually kind of nice. Oppressive Rays, Pin to the Earth. I've had giraffes. There's Bear of Heavens. I've had giraffes with all these old sets down my LGS, but I don't think I've done Theros yet. We did do Journey into Nyx. JB, we're not hitting the big fire money cards, dude. Return Reveler, Pensive Minotaur. Triton Shorestalker is decent. Riptide Chimera, Spine. Extinguish all hope. Destroy all non-enchantment creatures. That's Erebos right there. Yeah. Yep. That's Erebos. Mountain and a Hydra token. What? I didn't even know that was a thing. We are missing... we're missing the money stuff. All right, TSR. I think I'm gonna throw some stuff in here for you, so we can make some of this value up. Because Lady Luck is screwing us right now. That definitely one-sided as hell. But what are they gonna do? I played my Party Time Commander deck last night against the new Urza's Alliance deck, and the way I won is I used the board wipe that says choose a creature in your or choose like one of the party types and sacrifice the rest. Well, I had all rogues out, so I was like, rogues, okay, and there were no parties in the Urza's Alliance, so he had to sack all of the stuff, and nothing was targeting anything, so it just, you couldn't do anything about it, and that left him wide open, and I was able to swing out with like 30, 40 damage or something like that. It worked out nicely. All right, give me some good here. Evolution Charm, Assassinate. Hey, Pongify. I believe Pongify is $3, so we're gonna put that in there. Cautery Sliver and an Angel's Grace, along with a Cranial Plating and a Griffin. How do these compare? No, I believe, yeah, these are the exact same. I was trying to see if there was any difference at all between the borders, but they did use the exact same borders. All right, Temporal Isolation. Utabi. Well, if they reprint Infect, that's removal enough, right? Primal Force Mage. Got a Coalition Relic. And a... Oh, there's a foil. JB, we got a foil. Ah, damn it. There's a Fathom Seer. Restoration Angel, and then we got a foil Fathom Seer. And an insect. Sons of bitches. All right, next one. This is our third one. Ivory Giant, Penumbra Spider. Dormant Sliver, Conflagrate, Marry the Cursed, and Past in Flames. All right, last pack. Dude, we're getting hammered here. If this doesn't make up for it, I'm gonna be pissed. All right, Cascade Seer. Let me set these aside. I will say the quality on these is really, really nice. I know, I keep seeing it. I keep seeing it skip. It's doing it for me as well. It's something that has to do with OBS and either the Wi-Fi or something tonight. I tried restarting OBS and my PC, but it hasn't fixed it at all. I'm using my other phone as well. So I don't know what I can really do about it, unfortunately, tonight. It should work most of the time smoothly. I know that isn't ideal. Gnarled Colony, we've got a Dreadworm, Soaring Thought Thief, Thwart the Grave. Beautiful mountain. All right, Coralhelm Chronicler. Got a foil Skyclave Relic. Canopy Baloth. I got a Prowling Feldar. Scute Swarm. Scute Swarm's pretty good. Skyclave Squid. And then if we have an expedition, it should be the next card here. We did not. We got a Phylath. Showcase Phylath, the World Sculptor. And an Angel Warrior. And an Insect. Gosh damn it. All right, JB. We're gonna open some more stuff here. All right, let's get it. We're not getting out of here without something good. What is this one? Lightning Bolt art card. Reduced to memory. Expel, Stonebound, Pillar Drop Warden, Reflective Golem, Rutha. A Galazeth Prismari. He's a few bucks. Strategic Planning, and a Soothsayer Adept and a Pest token. Galazeth is nice. Baldur's Gate set booster here. Looks like we got a list card. At least it better be a list card and not a token. Is this John? No, it's not John Irenicus. Oh, it is John Irenicus. I recognize that guy. See him down at the local grocery store. Ellen Harbor. That art is just insane. Oh, these are the ones that we had where they had like 3 upside down cards in them. Tabaxi Toucaneers, Astral Confrontation, Agent of Throne. Got a Rilsa Rail Kingpin. And Karlak Fury of Avernus. And then are you shitting me? Baral Chief of Compliance from Time Spiral Remastered. What? Why is that a thing? I mean, it's a nice list hit. You could get... there's a Jumpstart land in the list. I pulled one of those one time. I don't remember what product it was, but I pulled a Jumpstart land out of the list. Dude, I was this far from just going off. Oh, you got a Jumpstart land from the list? It's bullshit, isn't it? It is absolute bullshit. Lotus Bloom. That's a nice one. Damn, we're really lagging there now. We do have a foil here of some sort. It is a Psychotic Episode foil and a Saproling token. I'm going to do one more for you, just because. Sentinel Wood Readers. Dune Rider Outlaw, Sudden Shock, Conflagrate. Got If, Nature's Claim, and Strangling Soot. Hey, you have a foil of this, I'm pretty sure, JB. I'm pretty sure you got the foil one time. And I'm throwing in the Supreme Verdict foil as well. I'm going to make sure you get some value, dude. Because we didn't hit any of the big money things. And that upsets me. Nope. Nope. It's in there, man. It's already in there. All right. These. Hey, by the way, so I've been using that craft paper to wrap the bulk cards in. Basically, like if you went to the butcher and you bought a piece of meat, they would wrap it in like butcher's paper. So I'm wrapping the cards, in the craft paper, kind of like you would something like that, tape it up. It's a nice little cube, a nice little bulk cube of bulk cards. If you guys don't like that, let me know. It seems to work out well. Keeps all the bulk stuff together. It's protected. Adds a little bit of padding, and it's nice. And you can just chuck it in a box, and you don't have to go through it, and they're not going to get everywhere. Make it sound like it's something sticky. But they're not going to like fall everywhere and stuff. But if you don't like that, I do need to know, because I'm going to be doing that for a while now, since I've got 1,200 feet or 1,000 feet of it. No, Mark, that is 100%. This video has been lagging off and on, and I cannot figure out what the issue is. It wasn't doing that before, but for some reason tonight, I'm having issues where this is lagging. It's not that. It's not the live. It's actually this video feed. I tell you what, let me try this. I'll just get rid of it, and then I'll bring it back. But you should still be able to see me just fine. Droid cam. Hold on. All right, so Droid cam OBS. Let me check my properties real quick. Everything looks normal. Everything looks fine. So I'm just going to delete it, though. All right. Then I'll restart the application. Droid cam OBS. There we go. I wonder if it's got something to do with me having it in 1080. What's my IP? There we go. Now I just need to go to properties and activate. All right. Hopefully that fixes it. Change my focus. All right. And let me zoom back out here. Well, not all the way out. There we go. That should be better. I don't see any lagging. All right, these are our Time Spy Remastered cards, and then our older cards. Perfect. Actually, I have to order more of these smaller boxes because I'm almost out. Are you guys there? Is everything looking okay? Okay, sounds good. There we go. All right, got you all packed up. Yeah, I don't see any lagging. All I did was I just closed out of that video feed and then just redid it. So it should be good now. Should be good. Let me make this window a little bit smaller. There we go. Oh no. That worked really well. I'm surprised and I'm happy that worked. Where does this one go? We'll put it right there. Nope, I saw it. It lagged just slightly there. Uh, JB, I appreciate you, man. We got some good stuff. But doggone it, there wasn't any of the crazy things, so I wanted to make sure that I could throw some extra value in there for you. You've been here forever, man. How do I get my packs? A lot of time searching the internet, man. Stores, individuals, eBay. Every once in a while, I can find a good deal on Amazon from individual sellers, local players. A lot of time on the internet is basically what it amounts to. Newer stuff I buy through my supplier now, but older stuff I make offers. Find the listings and then just contact the people. If like on eBay, if there's make an offer, I'm making offers. Right. So let's say somebody has a case of Return Ravnica and they're selling the boxes for like 150 a piece. Well, I would contact that person and I would say, hey, instead of making them an offer at one box for 125 or 120, I might make them an offer at 3 boxes, for $120, or all of them for 115, or all of them for 110. That's where I get everything. I have alerts. I have a loop. I guess we'll call it a loop in one of my folders here in Chrome. It has all of the places that I normally go to find boxes or cases, and then I run through that list, look at all the listings, keep a lot of things on my watch list. One thing that this is almost like a little hack here. So on eBay, if you see a listing you like or you're mildly interested in, save it. Save it into your watch list, because the seller, they will get to see how many people are watching that item. And what they can do is they can send out an offer to the people that are watching the item. So I'll do it all the time. If there's something I'm interested in, the first thing I'll do is I'll add it to my watch list, and then periodically I'll get an email saying, hey, the seller has offered you $100 off, or $20 off, or $60 off. And then at that point, they have initiated the dialogue that they're willing to deal on whatever the product is. So that increases the chance that a transaction will take place. So that's where I start. But if there's something that I see that I just at a great price, they've got a or best offer, and I know it's not going to last long, I'll go ahead and initiate that conversation. So I've been in sales for my first job was a telemarketer, and I was in sales. So I've been in sales, like every job except for one I've had is in sales. So the sales part, the negotiating part, the buying part, all of that stuff, I've done for a long time. So it's just normal for me. Just go out there and try to get some. What the job I'd like to have? So Dave and Adam's Card World out in PA, they have a guy that all he does is he goes around and he's a buyer. He buys collections. He buys inventory from stores. If somebody calls him up and says, hey, I have 10 cases of, probably not 10 cases, but I got 20 boxes of Mirrodin Besieged. Do you want to buy them? That guy, he goes out there and he checks them out. That's the freaking job I want to have, because there's nothing I'd like to do more than call people up and be like, hey, man, I heard that you have a case of Stronghold sealed. Can I come take a look at it? And then you take him out to dinner. You talk about Magic. And then you say, look, I'm going to make you an offer. 3 steaks. 3 steaks, and I don't know how many. That's Dave and Adam's Card World. There you'll find him as Daka. Is it Daka World? Hold on, let me see. I'll post the link here for you. David Adams. Dakar World. And there's a link. They have a link here. They have an article about this guy and what he does. What the heck is his name? Give me 1 sec. I'll find it for you. Booster boxes. It's on the last page. If you go to booster boxes, go to the very last page. What's this guy's name? You'll start to see they always put in parentheses, like it's one of his finds. It's really only for older product. Why do I not see his name popping up here? Reed. There it is. It says, what is a read by? Reed Kasoka. So here's the text for what he does. It's kind of long. Did it? Oh, apparently it doesn't post the whole comment. Can you guys see the whole comment there? No, it cut it off at attic. There we go. You get the idea there. The guy's name is Reed Kasoka. I don't exactly know how big they are physically. JB might know. JB, you still in here? Do you know how big David Adams Card World is? It's big. Like these guys have a lot of product. And they have every different thing you could want. Especially sports. They're really, really big into sports. They have their own streaming channel. They're like their own box breaks. It's called Hit Parade. Like they have like these guys are really, really big. And they have a, I guess they kind of, I have an account with them. It's called a Premier account. And then when you buy, you reach new levels of points and all that good stuff. But it's, I do get some product from these guys, but I get a little bit better pricing than what's listed. And then they have like Premier exclusive deals. So if you reach certain levels, you get certain perks. It can be certain percentages off, things like that. But I really like these guys. I buy from them because I can get the stuff in 1 day. They're 1 day shipping from their location, so they're really close. But I'd like to visit these guys if I get to. So let me find the Premier list thing here. Here it is. So if I get to, this is probably never going to happen. If I get to Diamond, direct contact for David Adams owner and CEO Adam Martin. I can take a tour of the warehouse when I reach Platinum. And then I'll get some other stuff. They assign you a sales rep once you start like an account for like a store account. They assign you like a sales rep and all that good stuff. They're nice people out there. They're easy to deal with. The only issue I've ever had is I bought a case of Modern Horizons 1 from them a while back. And when they shipped it, they only shipped me a half case. So I only got 3 boxes. So I just sent them a picture, sent them an email, said, hey, this is what happened. They said, all right, we'll investigate. And then they shipped me out 3 more boxes. Made my order whole. But yeah, they're pretty good. Mark, are you in driving distance? Or are you relatively close to those guys? I need to see, where are these guys at anyways? David Adams, Premier Card World. David Adams Card World. Oh, it's Williams. I thought those guys were in PA. I could have swore these guys are in PA. They ship out from PA for me. Oh, so you what, out near Lancaster? There we go. It just did it again. Lancaster is like the heart of retail store. Williamsville, Kentucky. 40,000 square feet. Yeah, they are definitely large. Yep. Yeah, I'm on their website right now. But I'm fairly certain they have I'm fairly certain they ship my stuff out from PA. Because every time I don't have any boxes from them. About us. What do we got here? They've got it listed here somewhere. Contact us, shipping. Maybe they don't ship from PA. I could have swore these guys are shipping my stuff from PA because, or it might be New York. No, I think it's actually New York, because if you look at their shipping map, it shows they ship UPS ground. Is that where it's at? Buffalo? Because they ship most everywhere in half of PA is 1 day. Where I'm at in Ohio is 1 day. The rest of Ohio is 2 day. And basically a little bit of Wisconsin, Illinois, Kentucky, Virginia, those are all 2 day. And then the rest of the country is 3 day. But I'm fairly certain they're shipping from PA or New York. I cannot remember the actual address where they're warehousing everything. Hey, Charizard, what's going on, dude? We're in here talking about David Adams Card World. They're a massive store. Well, they have a massive store out in Kentucky, which is, how far is that from me? Okay, there it is. It's Harris Hill, New York. That is, no, I'm sorry. I don't know. I saw NY and I kept saying Kentucky. It is New York. Okay, that makes sense. I apologize if I was confusing anybody. Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Mark, they're right outside Buffalo. I kept thinking Kentucky because I saw NY. So they're 4.5 hours from me if I take I-90. I wouldn't mind going up there too, to be honest. Say, hey, I buy from you guys. Dude, that store is, we don't have enough of these. But I think the only reason that their store is so big is because they are so diversified. What's in Texarkana? I was down in Texarkana in 2015. Because I went to the Crater of Diamonds State Park in it's in Arkansas, somewhere in Arkansas. I drove down there because I wanted to try to find diamonds and make money, and I didn't. But I was like, I'm gonna go travel around a little bit. So I went down to Texarkana, and I remember I watched Jurassic Park, one of the Jurassic Parks, at one of the theaters there in Texarkana. Right by this Panda Express, actually, I think. No, it was somewhere down there. Oh, there it is. Cinemark Texarkana 14. That's where it was. Dadgum, that was a long time ago. Game Chasers YouTube channel. Wait, is that one of those YouTube channels where the guy's like, I bought a 90s card store or something. I thought I saw a video about like something like that not too long ago. Guys like, I bought a card store or something like that. I did not watch the video, or at least much of it, because it sounded a little clickbaity, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a little bit on the clickbaity side. Because there was another video, there was a whole controversy about this one video where a guy, he said he bought like a Pokemon store or something like that, but it wasn't really a Pokemon store. It was like a storage unit that they had done up to look like a store. Game Chasers. Yeah, let me look these guys up here real quick. Charizard, are you familiar with these guys? Game Chasers. There it is. The Game Chasers. 142,000 subscribers.
On today's
episode. Is this a TV show? They're 4 hours long? No. Complete season 6. Yeah, let me bookmark these guys. And I'll take a look at some of their stuff here. Retro games. My grandmother's top 5 favorite retro games. Shoot. Grandma's playing games? It says Granny was a gamer. I'll watch that later. I watch a little bit of TV now and then. Are you guys familiar with Philomena Kunk? I know that sounds weird, but I just started watching all of her stuff. Well, it's Diane Morgan, but she plays the character Philomena Kunk. And I started watching that stuff, I don't know, probably a couple weeks back. And it is the greatest comedy that I have ever experienced in my entire life because it is so dry and deadpan. Oh my gosh. I at my LGS last night, I asked my LGS owner, I said, "Hey Tyler, have you seen any of her stuff?" And he's like, "No." Like nobody had heard of who she was. And I just recently I heard someone else mention the name on another YouTube channel. I was like, Philomena, that's a weird name. So I Googled it, and it was the best thing I've ever done. So I watched the specials, Kunk on Earth, Kunk on Britain, Kunk on Christmas. She's in the TV show. She's on a TV show in the UK. It's one of the Ricky. No, is it not Ricky Gervais? It's yeah. It's him. She plays in TV. Dude, Mark, I'm right there with you, man. I have a TV. I rarely turn it on. The only time I turn it on is when I'm watching something on YouTube, but it's like a series or something like that, and I want to watch it on a bigger screen. So then I just pull up the YouTube app and oh shit, I'm not even watching TV. I'm still just watching YouTube. Yeah, there's nothing. YouTube is one of the greatest things that mankind has ever created, and that's 100% fact. Yeah, there's a lot of junk on YouTube. Like I'm pretty sure my stuff would be considered junk compared to the good stuff. Like Tom Scott. You guys know who Tom Scott is, right? Please tell me you guys are subscribed to Tom Scott. Thank you, Charizard, JB. I appreciate you guys knowing who Tom Scott is. Tom's don't mind my fish. No, she said Tom Scoot. That's actually really funny. You guys remember this? All right. But anyways, yeah, Tom Scott, like that, like content like that. Mark Rober, Tom Scott. I'm a big fan of shit. Tasting History with Max Miller, Last Week Tonight, Fortnite, Primitive Technology with John Plant. Yeah, so much good stuff. Melody Sheep, Kurzgesagt. You guys know who Kurzgesagt is, right? I've showed you some of this stuff, like that calendar. I showed you guys that calendar I had from them. Yeah, Slow Mo Guys. Where would we be without the Slow Mo Guys? Charizard, you watching Tasting History, man. I don't know anybody. I have recommended Tasting History to so many people, and everybody's always like, yeah, I'll totally watch that. But Tasting History is freaking amazing. Like Max Miller, Tasting History. Man. A video games historian. I've seen some of his stuff. I've seen their stuff, or his stuff, or their stuff. I don't have the. I'm not subscribed to him, and I probably should be. Who else do I got in here? All Gas, No Brakes. You guys know who that is. What the hell's his name? Ristic Studies. I relatively recently heard about Ristic Studies, and I think I watched some of their stuff. Oh, it's not All Gas No Brakes now. It's Channel 5 News. That's right. Yeah, Andrew Callahan. That's right. I learned about this guy, and I went back, and I'm pretty sure I've watched every Channel 5 News and I've seen most of the All Gas No Brakes videos. Mm-hmm. So, Max Miller, he has a book coming out. Shoot, I forgot that I pre-ordered that. I pre-ordered 2 copies of his book because I was going to keep one for myself and give one as a gift. But I cannot wait to make Silphium, Garum, and all the other ancient things from ancient Rome. What is it? The Apicius. Fuck, I can't say it. Apicius something coconarium or whatever. Apicius. Coconaria. Apicius. It's Latin. I don't know. The effort, the time and the effort that Max puts in to learning how to say and pronounce and enunciate all of the different languages, the Latin and I think he done Spanish, probably Italian, like everything. Like the effort that he puts into that and the results that he gets are amazing. Because when I get to stuff like that, I'm always, not always, but I make an effort to say things. But I'll be like, Saturday night Crackin. I'm going to skip that word because I don't know what it is. Because, I'll skip that word because I'm going to butcher it. Nope, not Max. Max is like, dude, hold my beer while I say this word accurately, as a native speaker would say. Dude's amazing. I don't know anybody else except for you now that watches him. Who else do I got? Of course, I'm subscribed to my dad. British Pathé. You guys remember them? They do a lot of old videos from British television, like throughout history, like old ass shit. I'm a blue collar YouTuber. I probably say that. I'm definitely blue collar. I'm not white collar. I don't own a white collar. I don't own a blue collar either. I tell you, dude, my favorite thing to wear, fucking these $5 Walmart t-shirts with the pocket in them. Dude, if you ain't got pockets, if you don't have pockets in your shirt, what are you doing? You aren't living if you don't have pockets in your shirt. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true to a point. But in the way I look at it is pronunciation is actually super, super important, especially considering names. And the reason I say that is because people have been getting my last name wrong all my life. And I don't know, it just kind of sucks. And it all started back in the day when I would ask my dad how to say something, and he would never, ever, ever, ever tell me. Never. Sound it out is what he would tell me. Sound it out and keep sounding out until you get it. So that's what I did. So, and I still do that. So for me, it's like ingrained into my mind. I'm going to sound it out in my head first so I don't look like a fool. And then try to get it right. And some things I can't. Some things I just can't get right. But I actually I always try to sound it out and make sure I get it right, especially people's names, because a name is who you are, the way I look at it. So Asmarano, Martica, Dyston, and Koldakar. I had to practice that for at least 20 minutes. It took me a little bit to get that. My buddy, he got it before I did. So when he came over and he pulled up the card and he's like, "Oh, Asmarano, Martica, Dyston, and Koldakar." I was like, "You bitch. You got it before I did." Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that. I got it from him. He was saying it, and I was like, "Listen, here where the syllables are, where the breaks are, things like that, and then try to replicate it." And then I was able to get it after a handful of tries. But like when you're sounding it out, that's a hard one to sound out. Because without somebody else saying it first, there's almost no way to know where the breaks in the word would be. You got to do a commander with that one unset card that has the name that goes, I think it's something like, "This is the longest card name of all time," or something like that. You got to get that one out. And then you have to get Big Furry Monster. Is it? No, it's side to side like this. No, it is side to side like this. You got to get that Big Furry Monster, because that's a neat one. But yeah, you're right. Making the attempt, I think, is what people appreciate the most. Ristic Studies. Let me look him up real quick. Ristic Studies. Oh, there we go. I misspelled it. It came right up. 222,000. Oh, I've seen his stuff come up because his thumbnails are all really good. Oh, I have seen this guy's stuff because I watched his video, Magic's Best Worst Card, One with Nothing, a Defense. That's like, I haven't seen a ton of his videos, but I have seen that one. When did that come out? That must have come out a long time ago. 5 years ago. Holy shit. Yeah, 1.6 million views. I watched that one, and I went out and I bought a foil copy of One with Nothing because I was going to try to do that combo where you lose, and I thought that would just be the funnest thing. Because I like the jank stuff. Like, most of the time when I'm building a deck, like an Animar, for example, or Edgar Markov, I always have a self-destruct button. So there's some way in the deck to win automatically or very quickly, but there's always some way in the deck to lose very quickly or automatically on my turn. Whether it's something I could lose to a state-based action, or I can lose to drawing out, or I can lose to pinging myself for damage. I always try to put in a self-destruct button. Because if I'm not doing that great, I'm going out on my own terms. And then I have a laugh while I'm doing it because everybody else is like, what just happened? No shit. I didn't realize other people did that. Does he have deck building videos? I don't see any here. Damn, he's been doing a long time. 7 years. Oh. Yeah. Oh, me. Yeah, I try to put the self-destruct buttons in the decks. It's fun. Sometimes it's fun to lose. As long as you can do it in a fun way. Deny somebody else the satisfaction of taking you out, but not by scooping, because we do not allow that in my play group. We don't allow. You cannot say, in response, I scoop. No, not allowed at all. But if you want to say, okay, in response, I will, I don't know, do an infinite combo that allows me to draw my entire library, and then I'll draw one more. Oops. That. Yes, JB, 100%. That's what we switched to. Is if you want to scoop, you got to do it at sorcery speed. On your turn during your main phase, you can scoop. I think what we should do is we should say you can scoop, but scooping uses the stack. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to suggest that. Oh, man, I really want to try to say that. Give me a second. Give me a second to process it, though. Is it Asala Mala Wula Balahi? Asala Mala Wula Balahi. Did I say that right? I think I got that right. I don't know if the syllables were in the right spot or the breaks were in the right spot. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Is that is that Indian? Or in the region, you know, India, or in that region of the world? Is that even a real word? Arabic. Sala Mala. Oh, it is real. But it's Assala Malakim. I'm trying to find this. This has got to be on the internet. Ah, Arabic. Okay. Okay. So that last part, that's got to be the part that gives it away. I don't know. I really like is it etymology? Not etymology. Is it etymology? Is the study of like language and things like into that? Ah, yeah, etymology. Okay, got it right. I like that because it's just interesting how we. Oh yes, peace be upon you. Huh. Yeah, etymology is just really interesting. That's what you got to do. Is if you don't know where it's from, you got to look for. I mean, at least the way I do it is I look for. Well, really, you just have to pull it from experience if you haven't like studied that kind of thing. Entomology, etymology, and entomology. I want to go up to somebody like that's the kind of deadpan humor I would do if someone asked me like what I did. I'd be like, "Oh, I would talk about languages and stuff, and then very specifically say I'm a big fan of entomology." Inside, I would get a freaking kick out of that. Reuben egg rolls? Isn't a Reuben? They had that when I was at Akron U. They had Reubens like every Friday or something like that. I think, and it's was it sauerkraut, isn't it? I wasn't a huge fan of them because it's sour. I love sour, but it's sour vegetables or cabbage, sour cabbage. I mean, in an egg roll, I could see. Did you dip it in? I mean, do you dip it in soy sauce? That might that might actually help, really. Mark, that's what I'm finding when I googled it is that version of it. Probably, dude. Reuben, like I think most people say they like Reubens when inside they really don't. But Reubens are really popular, so you can't be the person who doesn't like them because then you'll be weird. PB and J is number 1. It's got to be, right? It's PB and J. Everybody grows up eating PB and J's. The next one is ham. That's 2 pieces of wheat bread, some sliced ham, and hopefully a piece of cheese. Shit, dude, we grew up with not a lot of money. Oh, no, 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 no. I take that back. Number 2 is bologna. Fucking, I hate bologna. Oh my gosh. We used to go over to my mom's friend's house when I was a kid. They had a lot of kids, so they ate a lot of bologna sandwiches because it was cheap. White bread, ketchup, and bologna sandwiches. I cannot get that image out of my freaking head. It's seared into my mind how many white bread with ketchup bologna sandwiches were eaten. No. For one, no white bread because it's, as my mom always used to say, puffed air. Well, that's marshmallows. White bread sucks. These are hot takes. Bologna sucks. And ketchup sucks. Yeah. No, we ate the lunch meat sandwiches, but we never had white bread and we never had bologna. We just no, none of us liked it. And white bread, you know what's funny? If you take a slice of white bread, you can ball it up into a nice little ball. You can make it as dense as like a golf ball, and you can chuck that thing, and they hurt. Like white bread packs down into a dense weapon. A ball bearing. It turns into a ball bearing. Dude, that's gross. Ketchup and pickle sandwiches. No, I couldn't do that. So as a kid, I never ate any condiments. Ever. No. We'd go to McDonald's, I get a plain hamburger, 2 pieces of bread, and a patty, the freaking thickness of this booster pack. And then probably 4 years ago, my buddy and I went to Wendy's. And I got, fries and a sandwich or whatever, a chicken sandwich or something like that. No, Mark, I agree. I don't know how I did it. When I started getting flavor in my life, things changed for the better. But we sat down, and I got a chicken sandwich and some fries and, like a little Frosty or something like that. And he got what he always gets, either nuggets and fries and ketchup. No, both. Nuggets, fries, and ketchup. And Mountain Dew. And he says, try this ketchup. And I was like, okay. It's probably been 10 years since I've had ketchup. And I tried it on a French fry, and I was like, you know what? That's not that bad. Ketchup's really not that bad. I'm still not going to put it on my fries or my burger because I don't, it didn't become my favorite, but I tried it, and ketchup, not that bad. Almost enjoyable, but not quite. It's right there for me. Maybe I just haven't tried the right ketchup, but Wendy's ketchup, yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I mean, I'll eat anything now, except for one thing. There's one food I don't eat. I probably mentioned it before. Everybody, all my family members, all my friends, they all know the one thing that I don't eat because it's nasty. It's gross. And you guys all probably eat this item. Almost everybody I know eats this item. I'm going to grab a Coke and I'll tell you. It comes in a can. My buddy's a picky eater. The guy who gets chicken nuggets and French fries, he's the pickiest eater I know. Do you know anybody that doesn't eat cheese? Because he doesn't eat cheese. Oh, I don't know if you can guess it. I can probably give you a couple hints. Usually you can find it in a can. Actually, I don't think it only comes in cans that I know of. Somebody might make it in jars. The color is dark. And they're not dry. That should be enough hints, right? They come in all different flavors. There's a couple big players. Yeah, no, you're right. Baked beans, that's it. That was an easy one. Fucking hate baked beans, dude. When I was 5, I believe I was 5, we had baked beans for dinner. Part of dinner. And I cried. I cried and I cried that I was not eating those baked beans because they made me gag. And when I was a kid, we had a rule that was you don't leave the table until you finish your food. And it doesn't matter how long you had to stay. You would stay there until all the food was gone. And I made the mistake one time of I was getting corn out of the bowl, and I put some salt in the bowl with the corn in it, and my dad saw me. He said something along the lines, did we ask you to put corn in or salt in that bowl of corn? And I was like, no. He's like, well, you're going to eat that bowl of corn. So I did eat that bowl of corn. But anyways, yeah. You know, if you grew up in the early 90s or even probably the 80s or even, you know, any time, right? You didn't leave the table until your food was gone. But I cried and cried. I was like, I'm not eating these baked beans. I can't eat them. They make me sick. They make me gag. So my dad said, all right, you can have one food that you don't have to eat. I picked baked beans, and I didn't eat them for the next 20 years. That literally sounds like something I would have tried. I don't know if I ever did that. Man, sometimes it'd be nice to be a kid again, even with all the shit you had to deal with, like eating bad food. But lasagna? Come on, lasagna was good. It at least has a good texture, as long as the noodles aren't overcooked. This camera keeps going out every once in a while. Oh, I did. I did used to do something similar. I didn't put it in napkins, though. I would get a mouthful of food, and then I would ask to go use the bathroom. You know, my cheeks are packed. I'm sure my parents know exactly what I'm doing, and I'd go spit it out in the toilet. I believe I do remember doing that. Well, hold on, Mark. Hold on. I tried baked beans at a 4th of July thing at my buddy's. My buddy who's picky with food went to his grandparents' house there on 4th of July, and they had Bush's barbecue baked beans. And his mom says, "Try them, you'll like them." That's the phrase I use when I want my buddy to try something. Try it, you'll like it. I know he's not going to like it, but I'm going to say it anyways. He knows at this point, if I say try it, you'll like it, he doesn't try it. Usually, without more coaxing. But I tried those Bush's barbecue baked beans. Wasn't that bad. I was like, I don't like baked beans, but if I were to eat baked beans, these are probably the ones I would eat. Bush's barbecue baked beans. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I'm still not eating them. I didn't put them on my plate, but I did take a spoonful and I ate them. And I just choose not to eat them. Oh yeah, Mark, I'll try just about anything. If it's edible and I'm not going to get sick and die, and I know like if it's edible, I will try it. Even if it's something that I didn't used to like, I will try it to see if maybe I like it now. It's just weird, right? Your tastes change over time, and it's kind of strange. You'll surprise yourself sometimes, and I don't know. I like to surprise myself sometimes like that. That's strange, but yeah, like that. But yeah, I'm still not going to eat them. Now, my buddy, if he was trapped on an island with no food and a block of government cheese, he would die. He would literally die. Even though a block of government cheese is like almost the size of a loaf of bread. Yeah, the dog always gives it away. We didn't have a dog. No, we did have a dog at the time, but they were outside dogs. So I didn't have a buddy to give my food to. Yep, good times. So now I'll pretty much eat anything. I'll try it. You ever go to Big Lots? Or you go to like those stores that have like the weird stuff like Marshalls? Yeah, you go to Marshalls, you go to Big Lots, you go to Ollie's. Excuse me. You go to like the weird stores like that. I don't know what you call those, like the small box stores. They always have the weird foods that couldn't make it in the big stores. And sometimes just normal stuff, but they always have like the weird stuff. Dude, I love going to Ollie's and just getting random shit like canned oysters or mussels, or I got some canned mussels one time or something like that. And you pull them out of the can or packet or whatever it was, and they looked they looked so sad. But I put them in a stir fry, and they were good, and they cost me like $1. Granted, they were a week from expiry, but expiration dates don't mean anything. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm one of those people that will eat things regardless of when the expiration date is. If you open it up, you got to do you guys have seen Les Stroud, Survivor Man, and you've seen Bear Grylls, Man versus Wild or whatever that is? Bear Grylls, Les Stroud. Les Stroud, in one of his videos, he talked about doing the test to see if something is edible, right? The first thing you do is you pick it up, you make sure it doesn't burn you or you don't get any weird reactions, and then you put it on your lips, and then you put it on your tongue, and then you chew it up a little bit, and if all of that goes well, then you can swallow it, and then you wait. Make sure you don't get sick, make sure you don't die. If you die, you're done, but you do the same thing with food. Right? I'll go get weird ass foods and I'll basically follow that process, although I skip a few steps. Discount grocery capital. Oh yeah, no, yeah. You can go to any store, any Amish bulk store, right? Where they sell everything in those plastic containers with the homemade labels on them. Amish country, well, Ohio Amish country. I am right next door to it out in Sugar Creek. I used to work out in Sugar Creek, and it's 20 minutes, and I'm out in like Charm, Ohio, Sugar Creek, Berlin, right out there in Amish country. Well, Sugar Creek has the world's largest cuckoo clock. And dude, there are so many tourists that go down there. It's weird. Because like I'm like driving to work and there's like tourists looking at a cuckoo clock. I'm like, this is strange. I don't live in anywhere that's worth seeing. Apparently that's not the case. People want to see the cuckoo clock. Because it does come out and chime on the hour. So it is interesting. Oh. Wait a minute. So that means you can get you know those big plastic packs? They're usually about this long, probably yay thick, and they have those little pieces of meat that they cut out. They're like sausage sticks, but it's like all the ends. It's like all the ends and the shriveled up pieces. You ever get those? They're dirt cheap. It's like $5 for like 2 pounds of meat snacks. Oh, you don't get those? Shit. The things are good. Terrible for you. Yeah, they got that nice chew to them because it's all skin. Or no, that's not skin. Sorry, casing. Yeah, it's not skin. That's weird. Good stuff though, dude. My all growing up, my buddy, he would always have one of those in his fridge. It was always half empty. I don't know. Oh, because his he got it from his grandparents. They'd always like hook him up. He'd go over there and they'd give him one of those. And then I'd go over to his house and I'd munch on them too. Probably shouldn't. That probably led to my high blood pressure, if I had to guess. What time is it? How long am I streaming? 2 hours, almost 3 hours. Damn, I like just hopping on here and chatting. We need to. Is there a way that we can have multiple people on YouTube at the same time, or do we have to like Zoom call? Oh, we gotta do uh spell table still. Tommy, did you get your camera? Or you still need a camera? Or is it a microphone you need? Sweet. Sounds good. I'm excited. I want to do some soul table. Uh Mark, where do you get bacon ends? Bacon. I want some of that. Bacon ends. Hold on, I'm looking at this. Oh, the whole thing of it. Hills. Smoked bacon ends in pieces. I need to find where this comes from. This is legit. I never even heard that. I didn't even know this was an item that you could buy. I've got a pound and a half of bacon in the fridge right now. I'm about to cook me some. Are you fucking kidding me? We got these spammers. Holy shit. It's like there's 3 of us in here. Just leave us alone. Yeah, I didn't realize that was an item you can get. I'm trying to think where could I go to get that? I could probably go to a butcher and get that, I would think. We have a couple meat markets not too far from where I live. That's a good way to get bacon fat too. If you use bacon fat to cook. I use bacon fat. Just filter it in like a coffee filter, and then you can use it for well, everything really, and it gives it that nice little bacony flavor. And bacon fat has a high smoke point, so you don't have to worry about burning it or, well, not burning it, but catching it on fire, if that is an issue that you may have. It's like a medical condition that you burn the cooking oil. That's bad. That's so bad. That's such a bad joke. Dude, I've got a tomahawk steak in the freezer that I've had for a while, and I always do a reverse sear method where you cook it in the oven first to the correct temperature and then you sear it. I've been waiting for a like a reason or something like I've been waiting for something to happen that I want to pat myself on the back and reward myself with a steak, but I haven't had one in a while. I'm trying to think I'm trying to get an excuse to eat that thing. You know what's crazy? At least at my Walmart, and my Walmart has some of the best cuts of meat at any store in the area that I found. The ribeyes are always very nice. They have good marbling. The cuts are the correct thickness, the way they should be. They don't include, giant fatty end caps and things like that. Like the cuts of meat are always just good. They're always great. And I'm super particular about the cuts of meat. In fact, every time I go to Walmart, I go to the left. I go on the left side and I go to the left and I go to the meat section first to look at the meat to see what they have in the meat market today. There's no catch. It's good. Yeah, we look at the price of meat, and they always have it nice. Now, not too long ago, last year, you guys have noticed or did notice, I'm sure, the price of meat skyrocketed, beef in particular. Ribeyes went up to I think like $16 to $17 a pound, which is super expensive. And then they came back down. The normal price for the USDA grade A, excuse me, ribeyes was $12.47 a pound. And then you would look over at the grade A tomahawk steak, also a ribeye, but with the bone, of course, and usually in larger weights. $10.47 a pound, even cheaper, but the quality of the meat, in my opinion, is higher. And I'm not one of those people that thinks or that says, "Oh, the bone adds all the flavor and stuff like that." The bone's there for show, in my opinion. Maybe it does add something, but for me, the bone's there for show. And it gives you a handle. That's the real reason it's there. It gives you a handle, and I give it to my dog. I lightly cook it so it doesn't become brittle, and I give it to my dog. But $10.47 a pound is the cheapest that I have seen that stuff for. So you can get a really great cut of meat in a really big, thick, great cut of meat that you should share, but you can eat the whole thing yourself. Every time I eat a whole piece of meat like that, though, I wake up at 3 a.m. with my heart pounding and my blood pressure feels elevated, probably because of all the fat. You really shouldn't eat 1.5 pounds of steak. It's a bad idea, and I'm giving myself that advice because it's bad. That's another reason I haven't eaten it, because I can't eat just a piece of it. But Tommy, I do respect the fact that you get your stuff from butcher shops. We just don't have. We have like one. Well, we have two. We have two butcher shops that are local. I have never bought anything from them. I've never even been to them. I really should, to check out the small businesses and support small business and stuff. I haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, $40 a week. That's pretty cheap. That is pretty cheap. So I've never done anything with the bone, so I don't. I guess I've never compared with and without to see if I'm getting any benefit from it. I've always just looked at it as this is for show. It's a handle, and my dog appreciates it, right? Because when I cook, I always share. I don't have kids. I don't. I'm just single, so I share with my dog and my cat, and they get usually whatever I get, just in small quantities, right? I just let them have a taste, and yeah, she appreciates that. Tommy, did you notice about a year ago? I think it was about a year ago, probably around this time last year. I could not find garlic powder anywhere. Walmart, where they usually have fucking 3 feet deep section of garlic powder, was gone for weeks. Luckily, I stock up on spices in bulk like you do, but dude, I was getting low on garlic powder. I couldn't find it anywhere. I was like, I was getting, uh, nervous that I wasn't gonna be able to get any garlic powder. Mm. I need to do that, Tommy. And then freeze it. Do you freeze it into? Do you freeze it into blocks, and then you can use it in your soups or stews later? Mm. I need to do that. We probably talked about this, but Alton Brown with Good Eats, I've watched probably about 75% of the Good Eats episodes because a long time ago I pirated the entire collection, the Good Eats collection, back from I think it started in 1999 or 2000. I it was a long time ago, so I pirated it. Is whatever. If somebody is mad that I got some 360p copies of the original Good Eats shows, then whatever. Uh, but I've taken a lot of the things that he's done over the years, and I do that now. But I've made stock a couple times, but I don't have like a deep freezer to put it in, and my fridge is small, a normal counter height cabinet, counter depth cabinet height, not cabinet height, taller, whatever. You know what I mean. I have a small refrigerator, a one person like a normal top bottom refrigerator, but I need to get a small deep freezer so I can actually like prepare those things in advance and then have stock ready to go. Beef and I would do beef and chicken, but bone broth is really good. Like sipping broth. You ever got those little cups of? They're about probably about that big. I think Campbell's makes them. It's called sipping broth. It's like some spiced or herbed bone broth. Dude, that shit is delicious. Wild America. What the hell is that? Isn't that? Why does that sound familiar from like the 90s? Oh, Wild America television series. That's because it is from the 90s. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Why do I remember this? Wow, there's a lot of episodes. 12 seasons. And started in 1970. Is that started in 1979? That can't be right. Yeah, it started in the mid 70s. Wow. That is old. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to get me one of those little deep freezers. Actually, you can get them at Walmart or like we have a Rural King not too far from here. Like it's like $150 or $179. A relatively small deep freezer. I think I'm gonna get one of those. I have not had pho yet. We don't have anything like that around here, but next time I go out on a trip, I should have got some when we went to Cincinnati. I'm I think I'm supposed to be going in February to St. Louis for the National Demolition Association uh, conference. They call it NDA, but the NDA conference in St. Louis. I believe it's in February. I believe that's what that is. Let me look it up here. NDA conference 2023. I could have swore that's in St. Louis. Is this the right one? No, not the National Dental Association. Phoenix. Maybe it's not this one. That's in Phoenix. Maybe I'm going to Phoenix. I don't know. Either going to St. Louis or Phoenix for one of the things. I'm sure they'll have some kind of restaurant that'll have pho because I really want to try it. I've been wanting to try it a long time. There's that guy. You guys have probably seen him. Strictly Dumpling. I don't know if I haven't watched his stuff in a really long time. I'm sure he still does videos. Strictly Dumpling. Does he still do videos? Yeah, he's got 4 million subscribers. Yeah, he's eaten 2 days ago. Yeah, Strictly Dumpling. Oh, you haven't seen him? He's a food YouTuber, and he does like Asian stuff, really. Oh, well, shit, dude. Which one? Where is that? Does he have it on his channel? Japanese, Singapore. Shady Maple, Lancaster. Did he do a video on this? Cuz I want to see it. He does a lot. He puts out a lot of videos. But I learned a lot of stuff from him. I learned a lot of stuff from watching his videos about Asian food and Asian culture. So and he's the one, like, watching his videos. He's the one that's really where I really wanted to try pho after I watched his stuff. And I just haven't gotten to yet. That guy, and you guys have got to know. Tell me you know. Best ever food review show with Sonny. Everybody's seen this guy now. Because I started watching him a couple years ago when he was a lot smaller, and the quality of the videos, like the things like from where his videos used to be to where they are now, is mind blowing. And I've seen I think pretty much all of them, except for some of his really old original stuff. If you watch his new stuff first and then you go back and watch the original stuff, it's kind of like, I hate to say it, but not as entertaining. But I've seen some of the older stuff. Dude, remember, was it Japan? I think it was Japan or South Korea a couple years ago. There was that one girl that was in like all of his videos, and everybody wanted her to join the show. I can't remember her name. Let me look at his videos real quick. What the heck was her name? She was in like all of them, and she was such a great personality. Oh, and the what's the other guy? It's not Eddie, is it? It's hold on, I can't remember what this guy's name is. Cal? Is it Cal? I can't see what everything is. Everything's in a different language in here. The other guy that's always with them, I think it's Cal. April 4th, 2021. So let me mark that real quick. I just heard that it sounded like someone got some packs. Is that right? Let me just double check here. Let me refresh this. I believe the guy's name is Cal that is always with him in some of these videos. Dude's awesome, super funny. And I gotta give me one sec. I gotta get on Frank. Frank, are you in here? Is Frank in here? I want to make sure I'm not opening someone's packs that are meant to go somewhere else. But if there's a Frank in here and you want me to open your packs, I'll go ahead and open your packs. It's got 6 packs. I don't think I'm going to be opening these packs. I think these are these are not somebody that's watching the stream. But yeah, let me get that Strictly Dumpling real quick. Said it was April 21st, 2021. So that's about, let me search. Amish. That's crazy that he had been here. Trying the largest Amish buffet in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I didn't know he was in the United States. I thought he was, or no, he was in the United States. Yeah. Watch later. Okay. I bet you I can. I would probably just yeah, let me try it real quick. Let me see if this works. That'll be interesting. So all I got to do is go to here and customize. I got to get to the stream link though. What's the link for the stream? Stream URL. Copy that. Where's it at here? So all I gotta do is change this URL. No, it's not a. It says it's not a valid link. No, I gotta. I think I can get it. Hold on. All right, so here's the link. And then I just put this link in here. Is this really gonna work? I think it's gonna work. Let me save this. Go to exit. And then view. Yes, it is. It does appear to currently be. Oh, yeah. Yes, I can now stream on the website. That's interesting. So I guess I'll just leave that there. Then if nobody somebody still has to actively click on it for it to play because it won't automatically play. But that's pretty cool. I didn't even think about doing that. Thank you for that idea. But what were we looking up? Oh, I'm trying to find that lady's name that was on the videos a couple years ago. I believe it's been a couple years ago. He did a state fair a while back. There she is. What is her name? She actually did some of her own videos by herself. Oh, it's Twin. That's her name. Thuyen. But she hasn't been on the show in a long time. I think it's because they started going to different countries. So obviously it's a little bit different if they're traveling abroad, and she would have to like go everywhere with them, and it doesn't quite work as that well, I guess. This daggum thing, I don't get what the issue is. I tried to use the other Elgato cam, and OBS apparently has issues with running 2 Elgato cams at the same time in 1080p. I'm not an audio video specialist. So, yeah, I'm very much a I guess a noob. But just to be clear, there's no Frank in the stream right now that wants me to open their packs. Just want to double check that. Actually, I need to open up a new box for him. Is it has it been 3 hours? Stream for 3 hours? Live, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Holy cow. Oh, dude, it's 11 o'clock. I did not even realize that. Guys, I think I'm going to go grab something to eat. Because I'm a little on the hungry side. Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Especially for as long as you guys have been in here. I think it says the, let me get back in here real quick. We're not live? Am I not live here? Oh, there it goes. I don't know what the heck that was. I went to a different tab. Oh, okay. I went to a different tab and then it like was trying to load. I appreciate that you guys have been in here. As long as you have, just hanging out and chit chatting and stuff. I always have a good time. I always have a good time when we stream. But it's always the whole, it feels like it's the one-sided thing though. You know what would be nice? To like get like meet up at a convention or something like that, like at a I don't know, like a magic convention. I know they have those still, right? Like the 30th conventions and stuff. And like grab a beer. Grab a beer and play some Magic. Wait a minute. That place in Seattle that the professor goes to. I think that place has a bar and you can play Magic there. I don't remember what the name of that. Mox Boarding House. I think that's what it's called. Like we don't have any place like that around here. But I want to meet up at a place like that. And like play some Magic. Play some Magic and drink some beers. I think that'd be fun. I think that would be a good time. But Seattle's literally across the country from me. We're getting some stouts. Some imperial stouts of the imperial variety. I'm surprised I didn't get a beer yet. I thought about it, but I was like, no, I don't really want to drink and stream at the same time. It just feels like a conflict of some sort. But cherry stout. Wait a minute, didn't I post that? Yeah, oh yeah, I did that in that one video because I talked about breaking my glasses. Fucking broke my glasses. Van Cherry, is that what it's called? Van Cherry Stout, or what's it called? Van Cherry Stout. Vanilla Cherry Stout. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Mark, I appreciate you hanging out, man. I will catch you later. And I think I am gonna grab a beer. Vanilla Cherry Stout. I haven't tried any of those. I haven't tried any of the Goose Island ones yet. They cost so much that I can't like I can't just drink one to like try it out. Like I have to. I'm not gonna do that until I like make a video. And because I feel like otherwise it'd be kind of wasting it. I could do a little series because I have the ones from last year too. Vanilla Cherry Stout. Who's it by? Do you know what brewery it is? I see a few here. Brewers Reserve, Dry Falls Brewing. Daggum. Central Waters. Oh, there it is. Central Waters Cherry Vanilla Stout. Oh, it's barrel aged. Dude, I freaking love barrel-aged stouts. What's the, does it say what the ABV is? It does not say. It does say it's out of stock. Oh, from Wisconsin. That makes sense. Malt forward, dark body, and high alcohol content. That makes sense. It's an imperial stout, so it would be high. Yeah, I can't. Do you know what the heck percentage is this thing? Is it like 12 to 14 in that range? An American double imperial stout. I'd like to try something like that. Oh, I bet you if it's on Central Waters. Cherry vanilla stout. If it's on Beer Advocate, it'll tell me. It's 11%. Yeah, okay, I see it there. Yeah, it's got a pretty decent rating on Beer Advocate too. I'll try just about anything. Although I would say, and I'm gonna go here in just a second, but I tried a beer. I can drink just about any beer. There hasn't been a beer that I've had that I just thought was just too bad to consume. But I got one. I will too. I got a beer at a gas station. This was last year. We were playing Magic. Ran down to the gas station, grabbed some beers, and it was this like birthday cake. That should have been my first thing. It's like one of those tall cans. It's like 8%. You know, it's supposed to be like these are cool and they're flavored. It was like birthday cake or something like that. I think it was something like birthday cake. And I got one other one that wasn't birthday cake, but it was some other, like sounded appealing flavor. It was the most trash and vile concoction that someone had ever tried to call an alcoholic beverage. Those are the only two fresh beers that I have ever poured down a drain. Normally I wouldn't do that because some brewers somewhere put some effort and they put some thought and maybe even a little heart into crafting, that Central Waters bourbon barrel vanilla cherry stout. Somebody cared about that. This gas station shit, I could not fit. I took a couple swallows of each one. I had to call it quits. I've never had to do that before. But I couldn't drink those. It was so bad. Oh, I take that back. There's one other one. Big Bad Baptist. I don't know if you guys ever seen those. You can get in like these big bottles. I think it's a pint or a pint and a half or whatever it is. Big bottles. I bought one at my drive-thru one time, and they had it sitting in the drive-thru area. Right, it's not in a fridge. They had it sitting in the drive-thru, and I had a complete lapse of judgment, and I bought it because I had bought another one there, and it was good. So I was, oh, they have one more. I'll buy it. And they must have been drunk. I think you're right. They were absolutely trashed, and they got the recipe wrong. But I bought that bottle of Big Bad Baptist, and I got it home, and I put it in the fridge. Hey, great. Let's chill it down a little bit. Waited a couple hours, got it out, poured it in my glass, took a drink, expecting to love it because I liked the last one. And I had to go over to the sink and spit it out. It was so foul. It was rotten. It tasted like it was rotten. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? So I'm like smelling it, and I take a little more, swirled around my mouth, trying to figure out like what the fuck is this flavor. Well, I'd come to the conclusion that this beer, because it was in the drive-thru, and it'd probably been there all summer long, in the heat, in the cold, in the heat, in the cold, it just went bad. It went bad. I never had I didn't realize, or I didn't never taste something like that went bad, but it went bad, and it was bad. So, and I was pissed. I spent like $13 on that, $14. So, I emailed the brewery and I said, "Hey man, I just bought one of these at my local drive-through, and they're doing your beer a disservice by not storing it in a climate-controlled area. And if somebody else got it, they might drink that beer and they might tell everybody that your beer's shit because they just had it and it was the grossest thing they ever had." And they were like, thanks for letting us know. It's probably what happened. It went bad sitting out in the heat. And they said that send us an email when you get your next one and your next beer is on us. I thought, man, these guys are really cool. But that was the last one. I never got another one. I suppose I saved that email. I could probably email them and say, hey, you remember me? Smoked porter venison chili. So instead of water, you put porter, or do you mix porter in with the water when you're cooking your chili? How does that work? Curious. I am curious because I love chili. I'm a big fan of chili. No water, all porter. It's like no gas, no gas, all brakes, or all brakes, no gas. All gas, no brakes. I had it backwards. Smoked porter venison chili. Do you got a recipe for that? Because I've got everything to make chili. I usually keep all my ingredients that I use to make chili on hand at all times because if I want to make meals for a week and I don't want to cook, well, chili it is. Because I make I make it in my Dutch oven and it's I don't know how many quarts that is. It's pretty big and it's cast iron too, so it's nice. I make it in my Dutch oven and I've got enough chili. Portion it out. I can have chili for lunch and for dinner for 1 week, roughly. Depends on if I have a late night snack, and I don't mind eating the same thing for 3, 4 days, 5 days in a row, as long as it's good. I've had a lot of practice making chili, but I've never done anything like that. I just make my standard chili every single time. I make it the exact same way. I don't really change anything. I've gotten my recipe the way I like it, and I don't change it. And yes, there are beans in my chili because my buddy makes chili and he doesn't put beans in it. It's so weird. Holy shit. 18 quarts. Is it 4 quarts in a gallon? It's like, damn, that's a big Dutch oven. I'll make that a little bit bigger. My camera's up here, but I'm looking at the screen because I can't see the chat if I'm looking at the camera. That's interesting. I've never cooked. I never tried that. I think I should. It's kind of like when people make beer can chicken, which I don't know how. I've heard of that. I know it's a thing. Or you put a beer can inside your turkey when you're cooking it or something like that. And it's supposed to, I don't know, infuse your turkey with beer or something. Infuse your turkey with Busch Light. But I've never actually tried that. But I would be interested to do a smoked porter. Wait a minute. The smoked porter, does it have any sweetness to it at all? Shoot, I got my chili recipe on my fridge. It's like, boop, right there. On a notepad note from I don't know how many years ago. Probably 6, 8 years ago. Yeah, so that's going to have to be a no for me. I got to have meat in my chili. Meat, beans, and vegetables. All those 3 things. The normal vegetables, right? So diced tomatoes, onions, celery, Sometimes I add mushrooms, which I really do like to add. Just the bits and pieces. I just add the bits and pieces of mushrooms. They In bites that don't have meat, the mushroom takes the place of the meat. Which is kind of weird, but mushrooms kind of have that like meatiness to them a little bit. Yep. Chili without meat. Like, what's a chili without meat? Even if you get, what is it, 73-27 ground beef, you gotta have meat. And I do just a little bit of cocoa powder. I started doing that a few years back. Um, and I don't know if it's really even perceptible, but I started doing it. It adds to the color a little bit, makes it a little bit darker if you need. Just add like a teaspoon of baker's cocoa, not Nesquik. But yeah, a little bit of cocoa. Dried beans, corn, and spices. I mean, that would work. That's like a cowboy. There's a thing called cowboy chili. I'm pretty sure. That's kind of sounds like what that is. Why does that sound cowboy chili right there? Is that what I'm thinking of? It's got corn and stuff in it. This is saying traditional chili didn't actually contain beans, but they would serve chili with a side of beans to bulk it up. I mean, this is on insanelygoodrecipes.com, so I don't know. And then cowboys combine the chili and the beans. Ew, they say if you want a smoky chili, add a bit of liquid smoke. What? Dude, when I was right out of college living on my own, I had a bottle of liquid smoke and I added that shit to everything. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole now. Once you learn that you don't need liquid smoke, yeah. Oh my gosh. Liquid. I can't believe they just suggested on insanelygoodrecipes.com. They own that domain. And they're suggesting use liquid. That's blasphemy. No. No. There are spices for that. Jeez Louise. All right. Hey, Tommy, I'm going to head out here. I'm going to go cook some bacon because I have a half a pound of leftover bacon from Thanksgiving about a week ago that I need to cook. And I told my dog that I told her earlier today that I was going to cook up the rest excuse me, cook up the rest of that bacon. Colin, when did you join? What, are you going to grab some packs? Beer and cards, man. Beer and cards. What more could you want? I'm down, dude. Just let me know once you get your setup, and we'll get Spell Table up and running. Appreciate you. There will be. Yeah. We can do. I think we can do up to 4 people on Spell Table at once. I went on there and tested it out a little bit, but I didn't actually play a game on it yet. Yep. Peace out, man. We'll catch you later. What do you mean, Colin? You can use PayPal. People pay with PayPal all the time on the on my website. Actually, I think like 50%. It's like 50% of people. It might be more than that actually. Pay with PayPal. I can actually tell you payment by type. PayPal type. Month to date. Last quarter to date. No, I thought PayPal was the top. No, is it? Oh yeah, yeah. PayPal is the number one payment method. Because it's Shopify. If you're paying with PayPal, it's the same thing. Shopify will handle if you're doing the Shop Pay payments. Like Shopify, if I understand it right, is like the people who will handle the payments, but they will come from PayPal. Hold on. Let me pop open an order real quick. I can actually jump into your order here. Double Masters. How did I know? Draft pack. Oh, I actually got to go to my website. Yeah, if you haven't ordered anything before, it probably will do that. Well, let me find it here. Double Masters right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. View my cart. Go to checkout. Oh, right there. You just click on PayPal. It's right there in your. If you go to your cart, you just click PayPal, and it opens PayPal. Mine open PayPal right up. PayPal, Shop Pay, Amazon Pay, GPay, MetaPay. I accept every pay except for Bitcoin, except for crypto. I don't do anything with that crypto shit. Let's see. If I go to checkout, what does it do? I've tested all this stuff and everything works. I've checked out on my own website before. That's where I got that red deck box. I bought that on there. Pay now, pay installments. Pay every 2 weeks at no interest or fees. That's the Shop Pay. Yeah, the Shop Pay. No, it doesn't have anything to do with the method that you pay. It's tied to your account. So your account will should automatically be applying it. Hold on, let me check here. 10% off. Did you make a different account or something? I could have swore I had you. Hold on, let me check here. I can apply it there. You don't have more than one account, do you? Colin. Nope, just one. Oh yeah, there you should have the you should already have the 15%. Because it's tied to your account. Double Masters 2022. I'm almost out of these, by the way. I think I have. Are you on your phone? Are you doing it on your phone? Because I have actually had that happen before. Oh, you're not doing it on your phone? I tell you what, just PayPal me. Just PayPal me that amount, and I'll make it work for you here. So don't worry about going through there. I know what you're talking about because when I put in my order, for all the Modern Horizon stuff, it the interface is through a Shop Pay interface, and I had the same problem where the 6 digits would come out. You'll put in the 6 digits, and then it'll go back to the previous page and like do nothing. I know exactly what you're talking about because I have that have happened before. Oh wait, did you finally get it to work? Okay, it worked there. There you go. 5 Double Masters 2022. All right. Give me 1 sec. I need to write on here real quick. Do you want me to bring these Friday, or how do you want me to get these to you? I can just probably drop them off tomorrow after work. All right. So I got 3 here. I opened some yesterday. I think I opened 3 packs and I got rid of some of the not good stuff for you guys already. And then these are literally, this is the last of my Double Masters 2022 packs. There's 20. There's 20 here total. Which 2 do you want out of here? 1 through 18, and then 19 and 20. And then these 3. 8 and 15. All right, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. Let's see what we got. Good sir. We'll leave these ones sealed for now. We'll crack these 3. Yeah, I think I don't know how many I cracked last night. I cracked this many worth. Or no. No, these are the rares. There's all the I cracked geez, how many did I open? This many. Probably 3, 4 packs. I did not get anything good. Which is good news for you. It did not work. I'll have to look into that. All right. Egg. Give us the goods. Oh, by the way, for some reason, this camera here tonight is having some laggy. It's having some lag issues. I don't know what the issue is. I've restarted it and everything, reset it. It's still having issues, so just bear with me here. All right, we got a Rift Bolt, Fireblade Artist, Anger of the Gods, and Yeheni Undying Partisan. Yeheni's pretty good. All right, Breakthrough, Abzan Charm, Boiler Works, Unearth, Sensor Splicer, Changeling, and Living Lightning. Nothing too crazy there. Where's the Cavern of Souls? I know. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. I don't know if it's the Wi-Fi or something, but it's been doing that all night. This camera has not been doing it though. There's a borderless something. I think I know what that is. Yep, Forbidden Orchard. There's the borderless non-foil Forbidden Orchard. And Macias the Lunarch, not too shabby. Inquisition of Kozilek, that's pretty cool. That one you actually don't see very often. Last Breath, Thought Scour, Elvish Rejuvenator, Stormfleet Pyromancer. What else we got here? Well, I had 20 there, minus 2, so I have 18. That's enough for 5. That's enough for 6 people. Strands of Undeath, Seeker Squire. Hey, Kozilek Butcher of Truth coming in for the win. And a Lavalanche. Rakdos Carnarium, Aether Snipe, Shadowborn Apostle, Titan Strength, Layav, and Fiery Fall. What is Kozilek right? He's 30, 40 bucks, I think. That is number 2 in the set. I believe Emrakul. Is number 1. The number 1 card in the set. Then that's number 2. And Ulamog is number 3, I believe. React before you see it. Oh, that happened earlier. Actually, there was like a comment, and then people were seeing what happened. Gruul Turf. We need to get the nice ones here. Tower Gargoyle. That actually looks really cool. Aether Vial. That's a solid hit. All right, I got to hold it there for a second. There we go. You see, now it's like there's like 0 lag right now. There's like 0 lag at all. And then sometimes there's lag. Rune of the Hidden Realms. What else we got? Livewire Lash, Wall of Omens, Prophetic Bolt. Hey, Unearth. Borderless, like this. Sensor Splicer, Deep Analysis, Dark Dweller Oracle, and Grapple with the Past. Hey, Colin, you trying to get rid of that Mox Amber? Only the answer yes will be accepted. All right, come on. There we go. Cat Dragon. I don't know. Market prices, I think it was 78 bucks, around there. Carrier Thrall. Privileged Position. Other permanent control of hexproofs. Not bad. Food Chain. I saw Mythic and I was like, wait a minute, what is that? Yeah, Food Chain's good. That checks out. Not terrible. Isn't Food Chain like... I mean, it's come down a little bit, but that was a Burning Tree Emissary. What is Food Chain going for? Food Chain is $18.60. Wow, that's... Or the mid, yeah, mid is 20 bucks. That's low. That's so low compared to the rest of them. Because Mercadian Mass is 36. The list is 27. And Foil Etched is 46. That'll go up. Oh, do you really? Well, now you got another one there, I guess. Yeah, that will definitely go up. It seems like it's already hit the bottom. It hasn't really gone under $20. It's dipped a teeny bit, but that's not going to last. And then what's Kozilek going for? Did you already look that one up? Set number, it's number 2. Kozilek is 30 bucks. 20 bucks, that's 50 there. I think he did all right. Here, I'll throw Mathis, Karavek, and some of these guys in. Oh, these are Brothers War. I already have these ones though. That's Battle Bond. Well, these are all foils. Throw you in some foils here. I don't know. I kind of want to keep that island though, but I'll give it to you. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's pretty good, Colin. You said keep it till Friday? Oh, Friday. Okay. Hey, yeah, you were there. You know, drafting Brothers War on Friday. Maybe I can get these in there. Do you need a box to put these in, or do you need a storage box? Because if so, I'll give you one of these guys. This is one of the 600 count boxes. Plenty of room for activities. Colin, there we go. Dude, you're all about Double Masters 2022. What are you gonna do when Dominaria Remaster comes out? Holy shit! Are you talking about the 5 row? You filled up a 5 row box? Is it all filled with bulk, or is it filled with like? Do you got a mix of like rares and stuff in there? Ah, hey, if you ever want to get rid of that bulk, I've got a lot of bulk that I need to sort, but I will take more. Holy cow, man! Uh, I don't know if Tyler has boxes, but I don't have any 5 row boxes to give you, but I've got extra 3 row and 2 row boxes because that's what I've been putting everything in now. Since a 3 row box will hold a case of cards with extra room available. And most of the time, if I'm only cracking a couple boxes like the Brothers War stuff, I just put it in a 3 row box or a 2 row box. Yeah. So the one box of those, if it's full, it should hold, when it's full, 27 pounds of cards. Which doesn't seem like a lot as a number, but it feels like a lot when you pick it up because it's, 18 inches wide or so? No. Yeah, somewhere around there, 20 inches wide or so. Let me check here. I haven't had anybody have any issues with it. What's it saying? Hold on. I'm looking at it here. 10% off. This should be 15 for you. Well, an individual Magic card weighs 0.06 ounces. And those boxes hold 7,000 cards. So 7,000 times 0.06 is 420 ounces. Divide that by 16. That's 26 and a quarter pounds plus the weight of the box. It should be 27 pounds. I mean, technically speaking, yes, but not enough to register. You have to have a scale that reads to like the 10th of a gram to be able to find that difference there. All right, so how much do I owe you here as a discount? Let me see. It would have been I owe you 350. I'll just refund you 350, and I'll have to look into why this is not why that did not work correctly. It told you why? It said there's a reason. What, did it not let you do it with PayPal or something? Wait a minute. It has it says this discount has conversations. What does that mean? Oh, it's because I put some notes in there. It can be combined with shipping discounts. No usage limits. No minimum purchase. Works on everything. It doesn't have anything to do with yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with the payment method. So I'll just refund. I don't know why that is. It's all good. All I gotta do is disable your account. I'm kidding. I would not do that. I can just refund you real quick. Oh, okay. That's interesting. That is interesting. So that must have something to do with it then. There you go. Dude, that means I need. Do you remember? Do you remember what it was last time to draft that? Let me see if I have these listed on TCG Player. I don't think I do. I think all I have is those 8. I know I have. I have 19 packs. Yeah. Do you remember what I charged to do that? Where's it at? Double Masters Draft Booster Pack. So what are you thinking? Saturday? Yeah, but I don't need to charge 45 to draft it. Let me check here. What do I have them listed on my website? You know what I was thinking of doing? If you guys wanted to draft anything, like we could if we did a chaos draft, all you got to do is you got to pop on here, pick the 3 packs you want, check out, and then I'll just bring them down to the draft. I thought about doing that, but I we haven't had one of those drafts in a while. I just haven't done that in a while. Let me fulfill your order here real quick. There we go. No, I know you want to draft the Double Masters 2022. So let me just unlist them because I don't have any more. I've been looking at getting some extra boxes, but I have not pulled the trigger on any yet. Nope. I need to do negative 18. So we'll see how many people want. Do do you want to post in the post in the group chat? See if anybody else is interested. Well, that means I gotta hold on to them. I gotta just sit on them till the end of the month. My guy, my guy. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot you got school or something to do. All right. Well, I tell you what. I'm still on stream. But don't. I'm just gonna cut all this out. But yeah, I went ahead, I unlisted them there on TCG Player. Let me just make sure I don't have them listed on eBay. I do not, so we're good. All right. I'll do that tomorrow because it's almost midnight and he probably has better stuff to do than answer my questions about drafting tonight. Sound good? We'll see about putting some together. I'm not gonna at everyone in the Discord. No, don't at everyone in the Discord. Oh, wait, no, not my Discord. Are you in mine? Yeah, you're in mine, aren't you? Are you in my Discord? Goku. Yeah, you are. You are. Don't add everybody in my Discord because these guys are all over the place. Everybody's from different areas of the country. Okay. I thought you were joking about that. I was like, whoa, don't do that. All right, sounds good. We'll pick this up tomorrow then. I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna go cook some bacon, and then I'm gonna play some League for a little bit. Yeah, we won't. It'll probably be the same time we usually did it at 1 p.m. 1 or 2 p.m. somewhere in there. I know. The stream is dying. YouTube is telling me I have an excellent connection. It's literally just this camera. It's OBS. OBS for some reason having both cameras going is giving issues, and I don't know why that is. So there's nothing I can really do about it. Oh, okay. If it was me, I'm not sure about that. All right. Well, I'm out of here, Colin. I'll bring you stuff on Friday, and appreciate you making a purchase. Ooh, that felt good. All right. I'll catch you later, man. Peace. I know. I know you can't wait for the double masters draft. We'll get there. I'm not going to pull anything good. Maybe. So, all right. See you, dude.